Hey, what is up, guys? It's Guiltspire here, and welcome back to Magic the Gathering Arena. Hope you all having an amazing Monday afternoon. I know I am. With that being said, we are going to play some more Explorer. TTKO. I wish I could make a TTKO, the Mini of the Mighty deck, work in Explorer. I can't. We tried it. It's just the fact that Scale Up is not available. And, Scale Up's not available, and a lot of the 1-drop +3 power is not available in Explorer right now. I think once eventually we get some more 1-drop +3, then we'll be able to be a bit more consistent with that deck, but right now it's just so rough. However, Explorer is very much a turn 3 format, hence why, like, Rakdos Vampires, Naya Winota, 4C Omnath is like, turn 3, drop your bomb, and if it lands, you win. Rakdos Vampires, it's like Sorin into, whatchamacallit? Sorin into Xander, or Sorin into Champion of Dusk. For Winota, it's turn 3 Winota into Spin into Agent of Treachery, Tovolar, Blade Historian for the potential win. For Omnath, it's turn 3 Omnath, and then turn 4 pretty much win if they can't deal with Omnath. Teamer Marvel's actually a little bit slow. It's actually like a turn 4 maybe win. But turn 4 sometimes is too slow even for Teamer Marvel. What I actually want to build is Esper Greasefang. I was looking at that earlier, kind of want to build that, not gonna lie. So I think I'm going to do that, as it is a pretty decent, like, potentially turn 2 bomb. So let's actually look at this real quick. MTG Goldfish. And I am looking at Esper Greasefang. Esper Greasefang in Pioneer to get some inspiration. I mean, Greasefang is our main creature, is our namesake card, right? So let's... Not Alchemy, I hate that format with a passion. We are going to go with Greasefang. Do I not own any Greasefang? I do not, so for Greasefang, because that's our namesake card. We do go into Esper. Return target creature. I don't... Which one is it? Return target creature. Can't stay away. Return target creature mana value 3 dollars from graveyard to the battlefield with flashback. Like, can't stay away is wicked strong and can result in some freaking nutty plays of Greasefang. So that's why I'm thinking of running this rather than the standard one right now. Yeah, can't stay away. Like, it can result in just some turn 3 or turn 2 bombs if everything, like, lines up perfectly. I want to see. I don't see can't stay away in a lot of decks right now. Kind of interested in why that is. And I can't see. Let me just take a look. Can't stay away. Can't stay away. Filter out. Standard. Commander. Historic. Brawl. Penny Dreadful. Vintage. Legacy Pauper. Alchemy. Keep Explorer. Keep out Historic. Modern Pioneer. Explorer. Here we go. Mardu, Abzan, and Esper. Let's take a look at the Esper version. Looks like that has already been amended to where that's no longer used. Abzan Greasefang. Abzan Greasefang uses like Stitches Applier, Wayfinder, Greasefang, Haunted Dread, and then 2 Can't Stay Away. Collective Brutality. I don't think we have access to Collective Brutality. No, I don't think we do. Daily Dispute, Grizzly Salvage, Eldritch Evolution. Oh, I see. I see what the idea is. Actually, could we do Neoform? Oh, hold up. What colors would that be? It would be... Oh, it'd be 4-color, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd be 4-color, not mine. I don't want to use Neoform. Eldritch Evolution's interesting, though. I don't think we have access to it. It's the only problem. Then Mardu Greasefang. Mardu Greasefang, Stitcher Supplier. Okay, I see what they're going for. Have Kroxa in it, Sorin, Fatal Push. This is a bit more... I guess the best word is like a fair deck. Whereas I definitely want to like mill down to 5 for turn 3 win. Haunted Dead. So let's take a look real quick. Can't Stay Away. I mean, Can't Stay Away. The nice part is it has flashback 5. Ideally, we don't want to have to flash it back, but it does allow for a turn 5 Greasefang, even if in graveyard. If we do Can't Stay Away, Greasefang 4. The question is whether or not I want to go with Stitcher Supplier, Seder Wayfinder. Do we have access to Wayfinder? Reveal the top 4, maybe put a land, and then put the rest in graveyard. Wayfinder. I don't think we do. We have Silhana Wayfinder. Top 4, may veil creature or land, put the rest in the bottom of the library. So we need put the rest. Let's just take a look real quick. Put the rest. Put the rest in the bottom of the library. Library. We need graveyard. We need yard. We need to be able to dig as deep as possible. Gontino. Top 5, that's 4 mana. If you a creature, put the rest in the bottom library. Library. I really need graveyard. Bottom. Library. Wanderer. Library. God dang it. Why? Why is everything library? I want graveyard. Put the rest into your graveyard. Reveal the top 4 cards in your library. You may put a land. So basically, this is bad Wayfinder because it's a turn 3 tap, but it's recursive, I guess, which is not bad, but it's not great either. Yeah, I don't like that. One's kicked. No. Tapping out the window. Creature card from... look at the top 3. Ooh. You may reveal creature. Tapping at the window. Tapping at the window could be interesting. It's top 3, not top 4, which isn't as good. However, it does do what we need. It also doesn't give me a body, which is rough, though then again, we'd only need a body if we had Eldritch Evolution at our disposal. I don't think we do. Basic Conjuration. Top 6. Put into your hand, rest in bottom library. No. Top 5. Put the rest in the bottom library. No. We're getting into like 3 mana territory, and I really need like 1 and 2s. Where are the known? Grizzly Salvage. Reveal top 5. May put a creature in land. Ooh, that's actually really strong. Grizzly Salvage. That actually is beautiful, especially at instant speed. Oh, yeah, we definitely want to use that for frickin' sure. Grizzly salvage all the way. Okay. So it can't stay away. Grizzly salvage. May put a creature or land. So there is some potential there. Because we could grab a land, dump the Grease Fang. Unfortunately, we can't just, like, pick any card. Like, can't stay away. That's the only major downside there. Can't stay away. But once again, turn 5 recursion. Or if you have Grease Fang in hand, we can just dump all our vehicles. Ba-da-ba-ba. Old Stick Fingers is kind of cute. Reveal cards on top of your library where until you reveal X creature cards. Put all creature cards reveal this way into your graveyard, and then put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. All creature cards. It has to be creature cards. If it was all cards, that would be so much better, but I know why they didn't. X creature cards. Like, we could do, theoretically speaking, if we had one Stick Finger and nothing but Grease Fang as creatures, we could do that. That's tempting. It would be X1. We just run it out X1, right? And that would dump Grease Fang on turn 3 no matter what. And that would allow us, if we have Can't Stay Away in hand, it would basically act as a 5th Grease Fang, theoretically speaking. The thing is, it's turn 3, and I feel like you want to, like, slam Grease Fang turn 3 or turn 2. I think turn 4 feels a bit rough, is the only problem. Look at the top 5 cards. We'll put the rest in the bottom library. God freaking dang it. Apprentice, and cast a copy. Cast or copy an instant story. Look at the top 3. Bottom library. Upstart. When dies, look at the top 5 cards of the library. Reveal a creature card. Put the rest in your hand. Bottom library. So yeah, Grizzly salvage and tapping at the window seem like the best options to pull something into the graveyard. This is only top 3 though. You may reveal a creature. At that point, I think we could do better, and a more cheap alternative is the problem. What other green? Eldritch Evolution. I don't think we have access to Evolution. Let's take a look. Evolution. No, I don't think so. I think the only thing that we would have, what would it be? I guess it'd be like Neoform. Thing is, we then dive into 4 colors, and I guess technically my Winota deck does that at this point. Naya Winota, because we do splash blue for Neoform specifically to basically act as Winota 5 through 8. So we could splash blue for Grease Fang. It would act as Grease Fang 5 through 8. But the problem is, normally we would probably like Neoform Wayfinder into Grease Fang, but we don't have anything. That is the only problem. Like, we could run Stitcher Supplier. So let's look at put the top. Put the top. What? What do you mean that you can't find anything here? There's literally... Stitch. Stitch? Oh, because I changed put to mill. Mill. Target player mills 4 cards. Stitch Supplier technically can mill for 6 total. That's in blue. Let's look at specifically Abzan colors. So like 4 Stitcher Supplier. That would mill 3 cards on ETB. Deadly Dispute would be able to sacrifice it, ideally. Man, Evolution would be so good. As an additional cost to Eldritch Evolution, sacrifice a creature. Search your library for a creature card with convert mana cost X or less, where X is 2 plus the sacrifice creature's convert mana cost. Put that card onto the battlefield and shuffle your library. X is 2 plus the sacrifice. So I guess you would do Stitcher Supplier into Eldritch Evolution, not Satyr Wayfinder, as if it was Neoform. Or if you did Wayfinder, it'd go into Haunted Dead based on the deck list. Deadly Dispute makes sense. Stitcher Supplier, Can't Stay Away, Grizzly Salvage, Grease Fang. This all makes sense so far. If we go the Abzan route, which really relies on things like Can't Stay Away, versus if we go the Esper route, it'll look a little bit different. And the benefit of Esper is that there's a lot of hand refilling as well as discard, so it's draw then discard spells, which does mean you get advantage versus here where it is put things from graveyard deck directly into graveyard. I mean, this could be much more explosive on a turn 2 play, basically. And I also might want to think about Can't Stay Away on 4. Or let's say 3, maybe. There's Battlefield Mill 2. Stitcher Supplier, Grease Fang, Thoughtseize, Collective Brutality we do not have access to. Eldritch Evolution. Yeah, the problem is we don't have access to a lot here for the spell side of things. There is definitely some give and take here. Deadly Dispute would make sense. So, Deadly. May return another permanent card from graveyard to hand. Deadly Brew. Won't really do much of benefit. Like turn 2, pick back up Grease Fang, turn 3 slam. Could work. Flashback. Or I think these colors have flashback. Anything worth noting? Choose up 3 cards in graveyard, shuffle them to the library, gain 2 life. I mean, there is tapping on the window, but it's not great. Faithful Mending, which would be more for the Esper route. Path to the Festival. No. Respite. No. Can't stay away. Corpse cobbled. No. Hungry for more. No. Gukalar's harvest. No. Rebirth. No. Yeah, there isn't much here. Join the dance. No. Rite of harmony. No. Yeah, so flashback, not really going to be working in our favor here. So deadly dispute, digital supplier, can't stay away, grizzly, salvage. What was it? Perihelion? No, what is it called? Oh, Parhelion. There we go. Parhelion. So we do like 4 of those, and then Azeka's Chariot is an option in green. That wouldn't be bad for like a turn 4. Whenever Perihelion 2 attacks, create 2 4/4 white angel creatures tokens with flying vengeance that are attacking, so that there is, what, 13 damage on 2 potentially? The thing is, it's just like, it's so hard to like guarantee the turn 2 play. Turn 3 is a bit more reasonable. Do you want to do a Zeka's Chariot, or what's the alternative option? Alternative option is Sky Sovereigner, which would be 12 damage. Creature Planeswalker. Oh no, never mind. That's Creature Planeswalker on the crew 3 plan. So probably not. I guess we could go Chariot. Chariot's not a bad idea because we get the 2 2/2s off bat. So let's go Chariot. And then let's go Thoughtseize. Goes Thoughtseize. Stitcher Supplier, Thoughtseize, Deadly Dispute, so we can sacrifice a Stitcher Supplier, get a treasure on 2, draw 2, Grizzly Salvage to drop the Grease Fang, Azeka's Chariot's Perihelion as the targets. Fable of the Mirror Breaker is for the Mardu version. Abzan. It's normally running 22 lands. I'd like to run 22 lands, but I don't think we can. Brutality. No, we do not have collective. We have widespread, but that's not collective brutality. I don't have enough wild cards. I need rares. Yup. What could we use? Charm. Not collected, no wonder. Do we have an Abzan charm? We do not, actually. Look at that. From graveyard to battlefield. Oh, that... This makes me want to go into Esper even more, because now we have Obscura Charm. Return target multicolor permanent mana of 3 or value battlefield tapped. That would work for Grease Fang. Oh, shoot. Counter destroy. That's actually really good. And then we could also like double up of Can't Stay Away. Yeah, I kind of like that more and more instead of going into Abzan for Grizzly Salvage specifically right now. Okay. Yo, what's up, Liquid? Doing pretty well. How about you, friend? So if we look at this, that would still allow for a turn 3. It would allow for us to have redundancy. So if we look at that, is there a way for us to create the Abzan version and have it feel good? Because Can't Stay Away can still work in the Esper version. So we'd probably drop like Stitcher Supplier, Deadly Dispute for the Esper version, and instead run like turn 1 Consider. Consider. Consider? Did I mistype that? Oh, because I'm on blue. That would be why. And drop a Zika's Chariot. Trying to get rid of this cough? That's rough. Well, hopefully you feel better soon. Can't stay away. Charm. And we would go with Obscura. Like, it's pretty modular. Return target multicolored permanent. Can't stay away. The thing is, Obscura is at instant speed, and that's like a really big thing here. Discard. And ideally we would want it at instant speed for 1-2. Draw X, then discard a card. Pull from tomorrow. No. Faithful Mending is instant speed. Draw 2, then discard 2. It's really important to make sure that you draw first, then discard. Faithful Mending on probably 4, 3, 3, 3, 4. 3, 4 is fine. Let's do 4. Let's do 4. That's instant, but no. That's instant, but no. It's probably Faithful Mending, Tainted Indulgence. Chart of Course is just worse in comparison at instant speed. Because that'd be turn 2. We could theoretically still run Stitcher Supplier. Trying to think. Dig Through Time. Delve. I don't think we have access to Dig Through Time. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I don't think we have access to any Delve cards. Delve. No, I didn't think so. Consider Thoughtseize, Faithful Mending, Can't Stay Away, Obscure Charm, Tainted Indulgence, Grease Fang. They also run Ledger Shredder, which is a very good card since it connives a lot. This is the thing. This feels like it's more or less a turn 3 guaranteed. Or maybe not guaranteed, but a lot closer. So I'm going back and forth between Abzan and this. I guess I could do both. Kind of want to invest more into Abzan right now, though, I think. So it'd be White, Explorer, Grease, Parhelion, Chariot, Stitcher, Stitcher, Dispute. Can't stay away. The Bane Badge is going 4 on that. Put the rest. Grizzly Salvage. Thoughtseize. Oh, that's why. Thoughtseize. And then we're just missing 4 cards at that point. Debating dropping like maybe one of Zika's Chariot and go with Stick Fingers. It's a turn 4, but it's like a guaranteed. Collective Brutality. I guess it's like a secondary. Oh, I see. You can escalate, discard a card. That's why Collective Brutality is running this, because if you have something like Grease Fang in hand, okay, I understand. I understand now. Discard a card. Discard a card. Not a car, a card. No, not worth it. Macabre Waltz, no. What did I put on? Faith of the Devoted, no. No, these are going more into 3 drops. Really focusing on like 2. Salvage or Indulgence doesn't work here. Pestilence Cauldron. That's 3. Still no. Yeah. I guess we don't have many instances where Fatal Push would activate, do we? Fatal Push is kind of a dead card here. Like, it sometimes can pay off, but we don't have control of that. Parahealing, Azeka, Greasefang, Grizzly, Cancel Away, Delay Speed, Thoughtseize, Stitcher. Do we have any commands worthwhile? Command. Silver Quill command. 2 or less. That's for 4 mana though, and sorcery speed, so kind of a big meta there. I mean, to be fair, Stay Away is also sorcery speed. No, Witherbloom command. We could use Witherbloom. Actually, I kind of like that. We ran 4 of these. Prevent all damage. Enchantment. No, I don't care for that at all. Quandrix. Yeah, I kind of like that with the Bloom command. Okay. Okay, let's try this. I think this is not going to work as consistently as I would like. However, it is worth a shot. We do want to play turn 1 Citrus Supplier pretty consistently and curve out. So I think we cannot go for triomes. Majority of the deck is black, then white and green. So let's do black, white. Got the Shrine. Black, green. Let's go Ogron Tomb. Reveal Swamp or Forest. If you don't, enters tapped. Can't risk that. 2 or fewer. I think the fast lands do work here pretty well. Let's see if black white has fast lands. Yep, we do. I think we need to keep swamps for our whatchamacallit. Anything else? Not really. Profane Profession, no. I guess we could do white green. Yeah, unless you control 2 or fewer lands. The thing is, we're not really playing much white. We're not playing much green. Playing some, but not a lot, so maybe not. Maybe instead we go... Have you heard Lizzo's new song on TikTok? I have not, no. Is it good? All right, let's look at this instead from Kamigawa. I love these freaking Kamigawa art lands. I might actually buy those at some point. They are the rare ones. Boseiju, it's not a bad idea to have one of those. One of you. Actually, a really good idea to have Abandoned Mire. It's all right in your opinion? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I can't say that I have heard anything. I guess we can go into pathways. Yeah? Let's do the pathways then. I almost forgot about them. Pathways sound good. Except I can't find this pathway. Why is that pathway? There we go. Let's drop you to 1. Drop you to 1. Drop... Or sorry, drop you to 3. Drop you to 3. And drop you to 3. And then take 2 swamps. Okay. Abzan Greasefang. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if this works.
I have conquered death, as I will conquer you.
What do I want? Or who do I want as my avatar? Guess we're just gonna... I'll go with you. Alright, cool. I need to buy some stuff from this store. Let's see, we determined that we are now good on Kaladesh, so about Almond Cat. You can grab 30 of you. And that might be enough. Almond Cat. Yep. How many rares do we have? 5? I think we still need more, unfortunately. I guess open up this just for the sake of doing so. 6 rare wild cards. How many? Actually, we can get rid of you for now. Hold up. Let's box you. Look into Greasefang. We need 2, 6, 7 for Boseiju. Do I really need Boseiju? Not really. Let's just go up 1 swamp then. Okay, here we go. So, Abzan Greasefang. Let's give it a shot and explore ranked and see if we can outpace everyone else on turn 2, turn 3. As long as we don't get hit by Thoughtseize, it's gonna be, we're gonna just be really aggressive on our mulligan. That is the idea. Oh, that smells nice. Frankie got me some teas. Let's see. Do they have a companion? They do not. We have Deadly Dispute, Stitch Replier, Grizzly Salvage, but we do not have a Can't Stay Away. So, I mean, this is pretty aggressive on a turn 1, turn 2. We do draw once before, so let's go for it. Probably should mulligan further, but the draw 2 plus treasure should be pretty nice. And if we can draw into a Can't Stay Away and mulligan a Greasefang plus vehicle, we'll be in a pretty good spot. Fabled Passage. You got friendo. There's the Can't Stay Away. Okay, now we're looking for Greasefang and a... There's 2 Greasefang. Now we just need... We serious? Are we already on this? It's gonna be turn 3. Because we put down... Yeah, it's gonna have to be turn 3. They know it's Greasefang combo now. Here's an innkeeper, so I'm gonna guess adventures. Let's go Blooming Marsh. Let's go Grizzly Salvage. So this will be turn 3. We don't hit... Actually, we do hit one. We hit Azika's Chariot. Let's grab... I mean, we could just normal cast Greasefang, keep Can't Stay Away. So I think that is fine here. Let's grab the Greasefang. Can't Stay Away in Graveyard, so we have Recursion. Was attacking the Stitches Splatter. Not going to freaking trade for this. There's no way in hell. Like, it just would give me value, especially if we mill into a Perihelion. Lucky Clover, by all means, friend. Light Climb Pathway, Greasefang. There's the Zika's Chariot. Through the Zika's Chariot. Go attacking. Make a copy of the 2/2. The Zika's Chariot back to the hand. And now we can Deadly Dispute, Grizzly Salvage, do like whatever you need, right? Like, at this point, we are very much in control. Second Lucky Clover, go for it, opponent. Perihelion, unfortunate that that is in hand, I will say. Do we want to just cast Chariot or go Salvage? I think we want to go Salvage. Let's dead lead this. Actually, let's go Salvage first and then Dispute. Yeah? That way we can dig further without drawing. I think that's right. So, Tomb. Untapped. Deadly. Nope, sorry. Grizzly Salvage. Grizzly Salvage drops that. We can draw into a swamp. Do we even need to run out Deadly Dispute here? We really don't, do we? Greasefang, Perihelion, Perihelion, Greasefang. And I think that should be game. I'm fairly certain that should be game right there on turn 4. It's not a turn 3 win, but hey, turn 4 ain't bad. Yeah, I really like this, actually. And I think as we get further and further towards Pioneer, the Abzan Greasefang, I think, is going to be pretty good. Now, we are very vulnerable to Graveyard Hate. So we might need to have sideboard, feed the swarm, probably some artifact hate on top of which. So we do need to keep that in mind, probably, because those things are definitely going to be things sideboarded in. Especially like Leyline of the Void will be big trouble for us. But I'm not sure if there's enough graveyard decks yet for people to be running sideboard Leyline. I think that people should, but I don't think it's a yet thing. But turn 3 Greasefang feels good. Turn 3 Greasefang feels good. Turn 2 will be even better. Do not have lands to support this, so the answer is no. We have lands, but nothing else, so no. Yeah, let's go for it. We drop 2, so let's keep these 2, drop the pathways? Drop the pathways, yeah. Let's do that. Can we hit directly into Greasefang combo? Tier fewer, supplier, mill. Alright, no Greasefangs there. So next turn we Deadly Dispute, drop another Stitch Supplier. Love Struck Beast, you got it, friend. So let us... We don't need to shock here. So let us Deadly Dispute. Sacrifice. Mill 3. 2, 3. Draw 2. Mill 3. Oh my word, we whiffed hard. That is how many cards? 11 and nothing of value. No Grease Fang, no vehicles either. That's rough. Okay, so that's unfortunate. It would even be fine if we would have like drew into a Grease Fang and milled a vehicle. That would have been fine for a turn 3 Grease Fang, but unfortunately not. Also, we surely probably... Okay, Zika's Chariot. Let's attack. I figured as much. Let's go Marsh, untapped. We could Can't Stay Away as Supplier and then flash it back on 5. Let's do that. We're gonna play very aggressively here. Okay, there's Grease Fang. So now we can hit it with a Can't Stay Away. Now we just need a vehicle and graveyard. Next turn we can just play Zika's Chariot naturally. Okay, on 4, we're gonna see the Lovestruck Beast come out. Fae of Wishes. And I can see that as a Rest in Peace. I actually do have a TikTok. You can find it here on our link tree, though I have not posted anything to it recently. Oh, never mind. My Mix It Up is not up. Let me get that up, and then I will give you that link for the TikTok. I post whenever you guys make clips, and I think that they're like, you know, YouTube or TikTok worthy. I'll post them there. But I should put some more stuff on TikTok eventually. So what I want to do here? Can't Stay Away is going to be hot garbage soon. We could drop Light Climb Pathway on black and just go for Zika's Chariot naturally. The Rest in Peace kinda hoses our main strat and unfortunately just got really unlucky in a lot of ways. So let's attack for 2, and Zika's Chariot next turn is going to make their life difficult, but not impossible is the problem. Does mean that they have to take a turn off to slam it. Beanstalk Giant, yep. Good to use that first to get a land, and then Rest in Peace, clear our grave. Yep. So Grease Fang officially offline. Now we're just playing Vehicle Tribal, which is fine. Let's 1, 2, 1, 2. Make another 2/2. Blocks the 4/4. And Marsh tapped. Go. I mean, if we draw into a Perihelion, it's what, 7 mana, but also double white, and I do not have double white, so moot point there. The Zika's Chariot alone might just carry us, to be fair. They'd be smart to drop, like, the Lovestruck Beast as a blocker, I would think. Yep, there it is. That makes a bit of sense. Alright, what you thinking, opponent? Passive attackers. Like, we could Grizzly salvage, but I don't know. Not sure it's worth it. If we do this, how much damage do we get in here? It'd be 1, 2, 4, down to 9. We would then have 4 cats on the backswing. You know what? Actually, yeah, let's do that. Make a copy. That's 4 cats on the back end, plus the 2 Stitchers. Ooh, Brazen Borrower, though. I should have targeted one of the non-attacking ones. That is on me for making a stupid play, and I think on that, I think I will concede. I think we are just at that point fizzling out, and that's fine. Rest in peace, like I said, Graveyard Hate is going to cost me. Graveyard Hate will cost me. Is my mix-it-up up? Yes, it is. Linktree. There you go. That should have all of the links, including our TikTok. We'll play first. Turn 1. Turn 2. Hope to hit a land. Hit the... Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. So, turn 1 shock, Thoughtseize. Try and pick apart what they're doing. Life. Thoughtseize you. Lucky Clover, Brazen Borrower, Dovin's Veto. Will Veto really stop anything? What does Greasefang say? Return target vehicle, so it cannot be countered. So in that case, let's get rid of the Love-Struck Beast. So no turn 1 play by them. Stitcher Supplier. Well, let's go green. Witherbloom Command. Mill 3. Gain and Drain. Mill. Opponent. 1, 2, 3. No luck. Let's grab the Pathway. We can shove it on black. No such luck to hit a vehicle, unfortunately. Okay, that is not Veto mana. There's the Lucky Clover. A second Thoughtseize. Well, let's go black. Stitcher Supplier. Deadly Dispute. Thoughtseize you. Get rid of the Brazen Borrower. And next turn, we get Perihelion out. So let's go Greasefang. And opponent scoops. So that was Greasefang, turn 4, Perihelion. Yeah. I like this. I like this deck. I think that it can be improved upon, yes. But I think this is a pretty good Explorer deck in Abzan colors. I think with like the addition of Wayfinder, Evolution, stuff like that, I think it will be pretty good. I'm still tempted to splash blue for Neoform to be Greasefang 5 through 8, but I think in order to do that, we need a decent 2-drop that's going to help us with our plan anyways, and we currently don't, so maybe in the future. But overall, this is feeling pretty good. No turn 1 play, but it is a turn 3 Greasefang and potentially Perihelion. Yorion, though, normally Esper fine, or sorry, Bant, not Bant, Azorius fine. Esper could be tricky if they have Thoughtseize. Let's keep, though, and go Godless Shrine, tap, pass. Marsh. Let's go to their end step. They have absorb mana. There's Narset. Let's go with salvage. we grab the Stitcher Supplier.
If you wish to surrender now, I understand. Hone your prowess.
That is fine. My turn. Let's go courtyard. Let's go... Ooh, this is interesting. Let's go Stitcher Supplier. Can't Stay Away is now graveyard. Witherbloom command. Mill 3 target creature. Mill target creature, yes. Let's grab Takanuma. There's Perihelion. Okay, if they don't have a counterspell on turn 4 and turn 5, we'll get Perihelion out. I mean, they have a full clutch of cards. I'd be shocked, right? Omen. What? That's a main phase Omen? That's surprising. Okay, they can't do anything to stop this then. Greasefang. Let's go courtyard tapped. Do they have an unsummon? Like, I doubt they run that main deck, right? What do you have? March. Oh, pitching a card. Have they played Rocket League? Yeah, I used to play Rocket League a long while ago. Haven't played in a while, though. Okay, we have Greasefang in grave for Can't Stay Away. So they had to march. What they exile? Portable Hole. I see. Okay. Well then, let us, in that case, let's keep Takanuma. Let's drop this on black. Can't Stay Away. Flashback on Greasefang. What say you, opponent? There's Greasefang number 2. Do you have more interaction? Okay, opponent with all the interaction today. Your plat almost diamond. Hey, congratulations. That's pretty awesome. All right, they get Yorion in hand. Azika share. We could just hardcast it. We could just hardcast it. Let's go Pathway on green. Chariot. Response from opponent is Absorb. Imagine Absorb. Absorb. Okay. That is fine. Pause on their end step. Let's go with a Deadly Dispute on end step. Yes, we'll only draw one card, but we will get a treasure for it. And that should allow me to set up what I want. Yorion. That is fine. I think they overextended here. Let's Deadly Dispute now that Narset is gone. Resolve all. That is fine. They stack their deck, they draw 2 cards, and reset Narset. What's Perihelion stats again? 5/5, okay. Resolve. My turn. Takanuma for 4. Grab the Grease Fang. Play the Grease Fang. Grease Fang. Play Courtyard tapped. What you thinking, opponent? Do you have another March? They might have another March of Overworldly Light. Or Otherworldly Light. If they do, that's rough. X3, pitching 2 cards. Water Emperor and Doomscar to get rid of Grease Fang. Ooh.
Just the trick for this.
Man, that's so rough. Like, we had so much recursion. Also, just hit plat. 1, you've been teaching each other how to get better. That's awesome. Sounds like a pretty cool partnership. Can we do anything here at this point? This might be, like, probably one of our worst matchups, potentially. Slam Zika's Chariot. Zika's Chariot lands. Okay. Gala Shrine tapped. And pass the turn. Okay, plussing.
Hurry.
The thing is, not like I can attack right now. Adept, yes. Yeah, no, definitely. Let's do some Adept MTG. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, it is. You both good at different things. We kind of mix match and skill. Now that's actually pretty awesome.
Keep an open
That is
mind.
pretty awesome. How you doing today, Shelby? Hopefully doing well. Memory Deluge. Portable Hold. Targeting what? Targeting a cat. Deadly Dispute. And... Portable Hold targeting you. So sacrifice you, draw a card, make a treasure. Okay, Thoughtseize. Can't stay away. We could try that. How many Grease Fangs? We have 3 Grease Fangs in freaking Limbo. Alright, Thoughtseize you. Dovin's Veto. Okay. Can't stay away the Stitcher Supplier. Out of desperation. Ooh, Beef Stroganoff sounds pretty good. Frankie made a quiche. No real benefit to be had there. This would be our last can't stay away as well. Like, it's not over, but it's not looking good. I think we just concede, move to game 2. Quiche is a oven-baked omelet for all intent and purpose. It's an egg dish. You know, egg, cheese, vegetables. It's an oven-baked egg dish. It's very good. Yeah, I definitely recommend trying it out. The biggest thing is, like, the difficulty of quiche is making sure that's not wet, especially if you're using vegetables and green vegetables, especially in it. So, like, sauteing the vegetables properly to get a lot of the moisture out, so that way when it is in the oven, it doesn't just steam, and instead actually bakes. It is a delicate balance to be had, for sure. I mean, if they bring in Graveyard Hate, right, we're just in a bit of trouble. So we'll play first. Mulligan. Mulligan again. Keep, drop a swamp, drop a seize, swamp, Thoughtseize. get rid of Rest in Peace. Shock Tomb, Witherbloom. Me, them. Autopay. Can't Stay Away is good. Takanuma, good. Let's take Takanuma. So we have 2 bits of recursion now. Thoughtseize take 2. Do we see a Dovin's Veto? Absorb, March, Memory Deluge. Let's take the Absorb. Go Bright Climb Pathway on white. And is it a May effect? Then return. So it is a forced return of a creature. We don't even have a vehicle in here is the problem. Let's bring this out on black. Pause on their end step and drop Takanuma. Or channel it rather, I think might be what's needed, because unfortunately we just had a really freaking slow hand. That is non-interactable. Greasefang. Like I said, we have to bring back Greasefang. Okay, well this might just work. Unfortunately I have the March of the Overworlded Light, and that alone can hit Greasefang, exiling it. So let's first go Grizzly Salvage. Overgrown Tomb. Our second Can't Stay Away. So this is a really interesting standoff. Our opponent and I are right now in a huge standoff because if they do not have a counter spell or keep up mana for the March, then I can get Greasefang and Perihelion 2 back. That's why I didn't play Greasefang, because it could have March of Otherworldly lighted us without hesitation. 5. Yep. We're kind of in a standoff now. And the worst thing is that it exiles. March tapped. Pass. And the thing is, they have the benefit here. Like, between the two of us, they are in the best position. Hands down. Stitcher Supplier. Let's see if we can hit a Greasefang. No Greasefangs. Pass the turn. This is not looking great. Because they just have so much more advantage here. So I think control decks, especially if March and how much exile there, instant speed exile there is, will probably be this deck's. Okay, though. Hold up. Black, Azeka's Chariot. What say you, opponent, about the Azeka's Chariot? There's the Dovin's Veto. And they still have enough for the March on Greasefang. So go to combat. Attack for 1. And end turn. God frickin' dang it. Like, neither one of us can commit, but they just have the benefit here. Stitcher Supplier, take 2. Do we hit a Greasefang? No, we had our third Can't Stay Away. What would we hit if we ran this out? It would be a Stitcher Supplier. So not really a great option. They should not block this, but they're going to, and that is fine. Because ideally we had another Grease Fang. Unless they have a Rest in Peace and just blow us out. 1, 2, 3, Zika's Chariot, no Grease Fang. I mean, we have only 27 cards left in our deck and 3 Grease Fangs in there. So yeah, our chances are getting higher and higher. However, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. I think about cracking Omen or Teferi. Yep.
I'm known for my excellent. Let's skip to the good part.
Chariot take 2. We let the Chariot stick. So some decisions are being made here. They have to make a choice with Zika's Chariot versus Grease Fang. The Chariot does stick. Let's go to combat. Fire hits the fairy, I guess. Trying to keep him below 8. Not a great solution, but it's a solution.
That was uncalled for.
Okay. Nothing done to interact with chariots.
We need to move quickly.
That is good news, at least. 10 mana at their disposal, though. God. Shark, Typhoon for 6. Yep. They now have access to March of Overlordly Light again. Let's Deadly Dispute the Stitcher Supplier. Dovin's Veto. They still have enough mana. Oh my word. There's no other Grease Fang, right? No, of course not. Alright, crew the cats. Go to combat. Hit the fairy. Make a copy of a cat. Opponent looking at options. They're gonna kill a cat. Yep, they kill the cat. They do not block the fairy. We can now play the Grease Fang and force them to exile it on. I guess it wouldn't force them on their turn, but it leave us up more mana, I guess. Of how much mana? 7. Shoot. Do we just slam it? Yeah, let's do it. Right now, we're in a bit of a pickle. We're in a little bit of a pickle. Yep.
Hold that thought.
So will you main phase remove Grease Fang? Well, you wait till our turn. Move for options. To be fair. That just means that Grease Fang's on the board, which means there's less mana commitment for me on my turn. But we don't exactly have a lot to work with. Oh, they're attacking, which means Doomscar. Is it? Nope, March. Okay. Did they overpay for it? Nope, X3 exactly, so they get a 4/4 shark. Okay, March is out of the way, but they still have a ton of mana and 3 cards in hands, not including a Memory Deluge. Oh, we're one white off from being able to just play this. Can't stay away as Stitcher Supplier. Counter it if you want, I guess. Yeah, this isn't great. There's our 2 Grease Fangs. So we have Grease Fang in the yard now. Memory Deluge, yup. And now that is 10 damage in the air. Perihelion, they do have Vigilance, so that is important. If we can slam Grease Fang, get Perihelion down, we're not dead. If we don't, we die. That is what it's looking like right now. That is what it's looking like right now.
Hurry!
Yep, so that is 10 damage in the air. That is what, 4, 5, 7 mana, so we can't use both stayaways. Shark Typhoon 6, that's problematic. Yep, so I mean, this is do or die. We Windmill Slam, they can't stay away. And at that point, if it doesn't land, it doesn't land. Grease Fang, autopay. What say you, opponent? Do you got the counterspell for the win? And they do. Concede. Like, it's getting there. I'm wondering... I wonder if the instant speed charm would work here. So be like... Look at Grease Fang. Let's try Bant. I want to see what Bant looks like. Well, not Bant, sorry. Esper. So, Grease Fang. Parhelion. Thoughtseize. I am still going to stick with Stitcher, I think. Consider. What is it? Faithless. Faithful, faithful, faithful. Mending. Tainted. No, indulgence? Indulgence. Oh, do I not have any? I think that might be the case. I was right. Tainted Indulgence. For review. So, Grease Fang, Tainted Indulgence, Faithful Mending, Thoughtseize, Stitch Supplier. So these kind of work as our mill instead. Charm. We go with Obscura. We'll do 4 of these. Potentially we end of turn 3. Obscura Charm. That's the only thing. Like, it's turn 3 Obscura, which is fine. We could do 2 Obscura and 2 can't stay away. Welcome back, Liquid. Let's take a look at the Esper list. They do run Fatal Pushes. I'm not sure why, though. Dig Through Time, we don't have access. Faithful Mending, Thoughtseize, Spell, Pierce, Opt, Consider. Put that card into your graveyard. Let's look into your graveyard. Larder Zombie, Otherworldly Gaze. Do you like capybaras? Capybaras are pretty cool. Will not deny that. Glimpse the Cosmos. Look at the top 3 cards of the library, put one of them into your hand, rest in the bottom of your library. Giant, no. Curate. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, put any number of them back into your graveyard, rest, and then draw. Taste and Indulgence, arguably better. Faithful Mending, arguably better. Look, top 3 cards of your library. Put any number of them into your grave and rest them back in any order. Flashback. If we're going to graveyard play, Otherworldly Gaze would act as a Stitcher supplier. Consider as nyeh, but it's still good as a draw. So Otherworldly Gaze, consider Stitcher supplier, Thoughtseize, Faithful Mending, Can't Stay Away, Tainted Indulgence, Grease Fang, Obscure Charm, Parahelion 2. We do need to probably go down 4 of something for another vehicle, however. Just want to take a look. Look at top 3 cards. Put one of them in hand. Rest in graveyard. Planning. Top 3. Put one in your hand. Rest in graveyard. Oh, that's all the same ones. No, do not want Dark Bargain. Thank you. That looks to be everything of potential value here. Okay, so in that case, Obscure Charm, Faithful Mending, Can't Stay Away, Tainted Indulgence. We could go down top 3 cards into graveyard, top 3 cards in a graveyard. Let's go down Consider, actually, because top 3, draw 2, discard 2, draw 2, discard 2. I also want Dispute, don't I? Do you want Deadly Dispute? Thoughtseize is good interaction. Otherworldly Gaze, Stitch Supplier basically are 1-drops. Thoughtseize, 1-drop. Deadly Dispute. Draw 2, sacrifice. The Bane benefit is the Stitcher Supplier, so we could drop Stitcher Supplier for the Consider instead. Drop Deadly Dispute. Let's do that instead, and then Consider. And then let's go with a vehicle. Okay. Vehicles. Let's take a look-see. They have to be an artifact. And needs to be crew 4. Crew 4, I guess. Peace Walker Colossus 6/6. Mindlink Mech. Attacks, transform it. Big meh. Surge Hacker Mech. Twice the number of vehicles you control. Not going to be controlling many vehicles, however. I guess we'll stick with vehicle. Let's search through these. Crew 1, meh. Peace Walker Colossus. It's a 6/6. But meh. Mysterious Limousine. Enter battlefield attacks. Exile up to 1 target creature until it leaves the battlefield. Yeah, not great. Soul Ripper. It's Menace, no. No. Heart of Kieran, no. High Speed Hoverboard, no. Mech Titan Core, no. Bankbuster, probably not. Garvel, no. Skyskiff, no. Hearst, no. Harvester, no. Rootsuit, Caravan, no. Daredevil Dragster, no. Flagship, nope. Getaway Car, When attacks block or blocks, return up to one target creature that crewed at this turn to its owner's hand. I mean, it could be beneficial, but probably not. So far, a whole lot of no. Weatherlight. Top 5 cards of the library. Reveal a historic card from among them. Put in your hand. Rest in the bottom of your library in any order. Meh. Skull hack. Search hacker. No. Was that ballista? Attacks deals 1 damage to any target. There is console flagship, which is enters the battlefield or attacks. It deals 3 damage to planeswalker or creature. So I guess let's go. Maybe go one of you. That's crew 5, unfortunate. Demolition Stomper. Can be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Imagine if that was crew 4 instead. That would actually be kinda sick. Thundersteel Colossus, Trample Haste. I mean, that's an option too. That is an option too, but let's go with the flagship. And let's take a look on mana. Wow, it's actually pretty even. What do our turn 1 plays look like? Blue, black. Oh, this man base is gonna look ugly as hell. Ain't it? So I guess turn 1, blue, black mainly. So let's do blue, white lands. And let's go with fountain. Let's go black, white. And blue, black. I think blue, black will definitely be important. And then mainly, once again, we're looking for those turn 2 plays. So let's do less. 2 or more. Black, white should have the courtyard. And blue, white, 2 or more. So I guess we keep courtyard then. White, black on 4. And then we go pathway. And I guess we do shares color of blue. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should be good. Yeah. And then 1 island, 1 swamp. Sure, let's do that. Esper, Greasefang. All right. Let's see if this feels any better than Abzan. Also, I do want to change my avatar. Okay. Now we good. I still like Abzan. I just think that it will take a little bit more tuning and or waiting for some additional cards. This one I do like as well, just for the instant speed recursion. Like, I think that's the main difference, is the instant speed recursion available to it on turn 3. That might surprise our opponent. Alright, waiting on the opponent. I mean, that's a good turn 2, turn 3, but unfortunately no in between, or rather turn 1. So I think that is a no-go. We have a turn 1, a turn 2. So let's do that. We need blue, black. Let's keep drop the pathway. Actually, you know what? Drop the island. Well, that was actually pretty cool with both of them being the same pet. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Could this be Boros aggro? Oh, that's really nice, actually. So let's go... Oh, that so sucks. Let's go blue. Otherworldly gaze. Let's grab the fountain. Put a number into the graveyard. Mending. Consider. Then fountain top. Stitcher supplier. I'm not sure what this is. Take the one, that's fine. Let us... We could indulgence. Shock out black. Bot sees you. See what... Are you also Greasefang? Is this Mardu Greasefang? If that's the case, drop the Stitcher. Play Consider. They pitch the Perihelion, draw a card. Perihelion Graveyard. They also know what we are now. Sovereign. So I think we go Indulgence next turn, or Faithful Mending. That is fine. I think we go Faithful Mending. Otherworldly Gaze. Actually, let's Hollow Fountain. Let's Otherworldly Gaze. Put all of them into the graveyard. Oh, I am an effing idiot. Oh, I meant to put all of them, but I selected what I need to select what goes in a graveyard. Fine. Let's do Tainted Indulgence. Sovereign Perihelion. Oh, discard a card. What's already in here? Hold up. Perihelion, so Sovereign. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Faithful Mending. Okay, 2, draw 2, discard 2. Yeah, things aren't looking great. Fable the Mirror Breaker does make a bit of sense. I do like that. If they drop the Greasefang, it's over. It's not. So 5. Even then, it's not looking great, is it? You need to probably go Perihelion. Sorin.
My heart is hollow with scorn for you. Vampirism is a useful trait.
Consider. Draw. Yep. I mean, we can't do anything at that point. I mean, it's possible that we wouldn't be able to do anything anyways, but I definitely messed up on the Otherworldly Gaze. I messed that up big time. Otherworldly Gaze definitely feels good, though. It feels like a good replacement for the Stitcher Supplier. Stitcher Supplier definitely gets more use, but it does set up for a turn 1, turn 2 play with the flashback, at the very least. So it feels like I am able to curve out pretty well. Because it'll be, what? 1, 2... If we have, like, Otherworldly Gaze, Grease Fang, and a land, and lands, we're fine. We will keep this. Tapped. Go. Stitch Supplier. 1, 2, 3. Black Tainted Indulgence. Pitch the Mending. Harvester, you got it. Let's do this on white. Faithful Mending. Perihelion, Perihelion. Thought sees you. What's your turn 3 look like? Can't stay away. You have a go blank. I need to get rid of the go blank, unfortunately. I should have. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Be able to Mirror Breaker. Let's go. Hollowed Fountain, pay 2. Faithful Mending. Obscura's good. Drop Courtyard, Courtyard, submit. Thought sees you. Get rid of the can't stay away. Did they draw into the Grease Fang? They did not. Ain't looking good, friends. Yeah. Not sure if I like this version. Kind of like the Abzan more. I haven't tried Mardu. Alright, let's go Tainted Indulgence. Pitch a land. Play a land on black. Faithful Mending. There's the Grease Fang, finally. Do we have any? We do have. Consider Shrine. This will be 6 damage. If they have Grease Fang, they win on top of which. So it comes down to this. Comes down to this. You only have 1 Perihelion in there too? No, we have 2. Okay, they're digging deep for the Grease Fang. Fable the Mirror Breaker. No, Grease Fang down to 2. Fable. I think I just die here. Even if we drop the Grease Fang. Put this on blue. Go to combat. Bring out the Perihelion. Crew the Perihelion. Attack for 5. Brings you down to 5. Yeah, there really isn't much I can do here. We go on 2. We can block 2 creatures. I can kill 1. Unless they, like, royally F up here, I don't think there's much we can do. Let's see if they have the line. I mean, they should. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Here, Helion. Still looking for a Grease Fang. Give me both, bud. Resolves. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I could have just stayed up a turn. Okay, never mind. It would have been pointless now. Never mind. Actually, yeah, it would have been. Are you sacrificing? Oh, discard a card. Actually, Lightning Axe is not bad for that. Bit of removal plus that. That's a thought. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this version as much. Like, if I wanted to change it, I like the Otherworldly Gaze. I don't care for the Consider. And I think we can drop the Tainted Indulgence and maybe put in the Stitcher instead. And the Dispute. Let's try it like that, maybe. But so far, I'm definitely liking Abzan more. GG's! Grease Fang is fun. Grease Fang is fun! I'm right now trying out 2 different versions, Abzan and the Esper. The Esper one just didn't feel as good as the Abzan. How's the Mardu feeling? 3 Stitchers. We have a turn 1, turn 2 play. Let's go for it. So we go Concealed Courtyard into Stitcher. Been playing Mardu and Esper. What does your Esper list look like? I'm curious on that because right now, like, the previous Esper list I was playing just didn't feel great. And, like, so far, the Mardu's better, but if they have any graveyard hate, it wrecks it. That's fair. I mean, I think that's the same way with the Abzan. Like, Abzan is very, like, mill heavy. So it can be pretty explosive. 2, 3. Okay, 2 in the graveyard. If we can Faithful Mend into a land and the Grease Fang, we're good on turn 3. But also, thank you much for stopping by saying hi. GG's, by the way. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I am an educational streamer here to teach you to play Magic the Gathering, Elden Ring, no hit runs, and Dead by Daylight. We don't know what they're playing. We could go Otherworldly Gaze and then Thoughtseize. Let's actually do that. It is Adventures. Let's get rid of Brazen Barber. And Tezra and Thirst for Knowledge. Ooh, Thirst for Knowledge. Interesting. Those all go to graveyard? Those all go to graveyard. More control style of Grease Fang combo. Yeah. Like, when I look at the Esper Grease Fang lists, it doesn't seem like too control-y. It definitely is more like tempo. And yeah, I'm just not sure. Portable Hole in March. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, there's Grease Fang. So let's Faithful Mend. There's Obscura Charm Grease Fang. Do we have... Yeah, we do have vehicles in here. So let's go Stitcher, Stitcher. Island. So this will be turn 4 Grease Fang, and we do have Recursion with Obscura Charm. Actually, if you're not into Esper list, would really recommend this. Like, I could see maybe going more towards the Grease Fang combo control, and, like, running the Obscura Charm over... Actually, I kind of like that idea. Move more to control of Grease Fang combo as the finisher. Okay, okay. I could see that. And then run Obscure Charm if you pitch the Grease Fang or the Grease Fang dies to be able to recur it. I like that. I like that. Okay. Maybe you have to look into a control plan instead. I don't know if it'd be better than like straight up Esper Yorion control, Yorion Esper control, but that is interesting. The biggest thing is I'm looking at with the format as it stands, it's very much like a turn 3 format. And so like unless you're full on control, full on aggro, like it really is turn 3 or bust. Grease Fang turn 3, if we Stitches Apply into a vehicle, we got it. Let's keep. There's Obscure Charm on top of it, so Stitches Applier. Two Perihelions, I mean, that's turn 3 right there. If they have no interaction for the Grease Fang, this is all but over. 3 freaking Thoughtseizes. Thoughtseize Tribal. Thoughtseize, yeah. Lucky Clover, Fate Wishes, Brazen Borrowers. What's Grease Fang's toughness 3? Okay, so we don't need to worry about Bone Crusher. Actually, we will not have to worry about Bone Crushers. So we take Brazen Borrower. Let's put this on white. And 1 to face. So if they just Windmill Slam Lucky Clover, we then turn 3 Perihelion 2. If they hold up mana for the second Brazen Borrower, we Thoughtseize them. Yeah? Think that would be the play. Okay, they held up mana for the Brazen Borrowers, so in that case, put this on blue. Thoughtseize. Then, actually, no, let's go to combat first. Go to combat first. Because that way, if they want to just bounce the Stitcher, they can. Thoughtseize. Oh my god, they picked up a second Brazen Borrower, so that's their third. Okay. Will they stomp the supplier? I mean, if you do, that's fine. That helps me. That actively helps me. Perihelion 2. Unless you have a Rest in Peace. You do not. Well, oh, this works out. So, Thoughtseize Tron. Thoughtseize Tron. Brazen Borrower. Grease Fang. And scoop. Okay. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, I kind of like the idea of Esper being more control of a Grease Fang finisher could be cute. I'm not sure it's the best version of it, where I kind of do like Mardu as well, so I might test out Mardu. Icarus, are you still here out of curiosity? I want your thoughts on the Abzan version. Unfortunately, it's not as good as it could be, but this isn't bad, in my opinion. Could definitely be worse. Stitcher, Thoughtseize, Dispute, Can't Stay Away, Salvage, Witherbloom, Grease Fang, Exika, and Perihelion. I mean, it can have a pretty explosive turn 2 if the stars align. Otherwise, turn 3, 4 is pretty good. So maybe I look more into the Mardu Grease Fang list. Stitch Supplier, Epicure, Harvester, Grease Fang. I do like Sorin for that. I mean, that basically is acting as Can't Stay Away. Needs more Pioneer cards than aren't yet. Yeah, no. Eldritch, Evolution, and Wayfinder are like the main 2 that would be pretty substantial buffs to this deck or additions to it. So maybe I'll make a Mardu after this. But let's just pilot the Abzan real quick. Dispute, Thoughtseize, Mulligan. Supplier, Thoughtseize, can't stay away, 2 Perihelions. I mean, if we were able to get the best case scenario of Stitch the Supplier into a vehicle and Greasefang, this is brilliant, but that's a freaking dream and a half. But sure, let's send it. Why not? Courtyard on 1. Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize us. I mean, they can see what our deck is. Their best bet would be hits can't stay away, even though it does have flashback. They take the Thoughtseize. There's the Greasefang. Kind of unfortunate. If we had gone first, they'd been in a much better position. 3 lands, bit of a whiff. Yeah. This is control as well, which the control matchup just does not feel good. It does not feel good at all. Go to combat. Elder Shrine tapped. And Omen. They're looking at the graveyard trying to figure out what we're running, I guess. And they know Perihelion can't stay away. They should know Greasefang combo. Other land. I guess let's just Windmill Slam Greasefang. They didn't know before, they know now. We don't have anything for Greasefang. That's the unfortunate part. But at least this might get a Drown and Lock out of their hand. Yep. So, at least we get that out of the way. Consider. Okay. They would need another Drown in the Lock in the instance that we are able to do something for Can't Stay Away. Omen, Perihelion, really would have wished that would have been milled. Go to combat. Let's try and bait out another counterspell. Cling to Dust, arguably worse than a counterspell. Well, Can't Stay Away is available for the flashback. However, yeah, this looks like a dead hand. So, not looking good. Not looking good. Yeah, we're... On one hand, like, is there a reason to concede here? Is an early concession? Yes. On the other hand, they are Grixis control. So I'm thinking just scoop that. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. Yeah, at the very least, Eldritch Evolution. If we can get Eldritch Evolution, I think this deck becomes 1,000 times better because basically that acts as our Neo form, where it'd be Stitch Supplier, Eldritch Evolution, Windmill Slam, Greasefang, and we're good. And even if we didn't have Wayfinder, then we still would have the command. Yeah. Okay. Oh, opponent sideboarding, imagine... I mean, they don't have Rest in Peace, but imagine they have some form of Graveyard Hate, right? I would imagine... Play first. This is not bad. I mean, turn 3 Greasefang, but problem is I feel like we're going to get hit by some counter spells and possibly a Thoughtseize. 2, 3. Okay, there's Can't Stay Away, so turn 5. We have that in our pocket. Imagine if that was top deck and they would have Thoughtseize Greasefang. That would have just been amazing. But can't be that lucky. Cannot be that lucky. Ooh. Okay, now we have a bit of protection. Let's pay 2. Salvage. Let's... That's so rough. That is so frickin' rough that we have not seen a single... a single vehicle in the top 8. I guess grab the land mill, go to combat. Yeah, that's the problem. We can't get much out of our hand with Abzan. All right, let's go courtyard. Let's go salvage. Let's go Greasefang. Try and get a Drownlock out of their hand. I don't have any vehicles, so you don't need to worry about that. But will you counter it? Yes, you will. Okay, so we got the Drownlock out. Back for 1. Yeah, this is where the other command, Brutal Command, would be really good. Azika's Chariot. Well, let's put this on black. Let's go Azika's Chariot. Do you have another counterspell? There's 2 Greasefangs in there. Drownlock number 2. 1. Okay, well, we have a vehicle in there now. Well, let us... Azika's Chariot number 2. No, why not? Let's try and get their counterspells out. Crack a Fabled Passage for their 4th land. And Azika's Chariot. Ooh, Omen of the Sea, looking for answers. So no counter spells then. Scry 2 top. Azika's Chariot lands. They have a Feed the Swarm, maybe? They have something at instant speed. That much is clear for 2. And turn. Push the cat. Okay. Fair play. What do you think, an opponent? They have to be careful because they see they can't stay away Pithy Needle. Well, they can choose Azika's Chariot. Or Perihelion, I guess. But they can't target Greasefang because it's not an activated ability. So, is Crew considered an activated ability? I actually don't know that answer. I think I thought about that the other day, but I did not have an answer for it. I wonder if they're trying to remember Parhelion. Azika's Chariot. Okay. So I guess I'll be able to find out. I don't know. I don't know if I can't crew it now. Can't activate. Okay, so it looks like the answer is I cannot activate Azika's Chariot. We do not have Power Healing engraved. Wandering Mind. Huh. Okay, interesting. We got a Thought Seize. Well, let's Grizzly Salvage. Really? Is that another Azika's Chariot? Grab the Pathway. Put this on black. Can't stay away on the Greasefang. Thought Seize, yeah. Fable Mirror Breaker, Narset. Let's go Narset. Zika's Chariot. Doesn't really matter. Let's attack with the cat and the Stitcher. Picked the wrong one, apparently. Okay, there's the land. Do you have something for the Grease Fang? Wandering Mind, looking for answers. That is a Meat Hook Massacre. Okay. This is fine. Let's go to combat. Azika's Chariot. This one here. Go to combat. Put into play tapped and turn. Alright, so we can now bring back Azika's Chariot, at least get more cats. After the Meat Hook Massacre, we'll be able to get back another Grease Fang as well. They can X3, fine. Two, three. Let's can't stay away. Grease Fang. Grease Fang, Azika's Chariot. So, I mean, we just rebuilt our board at this point, and that is perfectly fine by me. At the very least, it's 2 2/2s for 4. Is that our last Azika's Chariot? No, we have one more. We got one more chariot in our pocket. Another land. You're gonna see Fable and Yorion to hand. That makes sense. Meat Hook Massacre X3. Yep. Yeah, that'll do it. Hey, what's up, Daisy? Thank you much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I am an educational streamer here to teach you how to play Magic the Gathering, Elden Ring, no-hit runs, and of course, Dead by Daylight. Thank you all for being here today, and thank you much for the raid. How was your stream today? Hopefully it went well. And Shelby, thank you much for the shout out.
Have a fun time getting to it.
Is that... Did it shout you out again by mistake? I don't... Did we ever figure out why it does that?
Trapped the entrance. Oh, fuck.
We still have yet to figure out why Mix It Up shows sometimes our own clips and not yours. By the way, Guilty Ones, please make sure to stop on by and say hi to Daisy MTG. Phantom had no clue. Arena's being rude tonight, so you know. Fair enough, fair enough. How is Arena being rude out of curiosity? Your maniacal laughter. It is pretty maniacal, you're not wrong. Let's, Deadly Dispute. Sacking a cat. Sure, you gain some life. We're trying to Grease Fang combo right now, but we somehow hit all of our chariots and none of our Parhelions, and it is rough. Okay, there's Mirror Breaker. There's a land. Yorion to hand. Let's Witherbloom command. We will mill and destroy. Mill. Oh, non-creature permanent. Pithy Needle. Witherbloom command, not bad there. We can grab a land. Let's grab Takanuma. And do we have any Parahelions in here? We do not. Let's go Azika's Chariot. Let's go Courtyard tapped and go to combat. All right, what are you thinking, opponent? Okay, that's fine by me. Resolve all, and pass the turn. Discard 2 cards, draw 2 cards. Go right ahead. No more Greasefang's in grave. There comes Zayorion. Though next turn, can we just Windmill Slam Perihelion too? I think we can. I think we can. I mean, Yorion bouncing the Meat Hook Massacre doesn't really do much. Fabled Mirror Breaker and Omen makes sense. Tis makes sense indeed. Resolve all. I will say this turn of Ezekiel's Chariot is going to be kind of nutty though. If we Windmill Slam Ezekiel's Chariot instead. Because there's a give and take here. There's a give and take. Let's go. I think we need to go Perihelion too. So we can actually start applying pressure. So Perihelion 2. Do you do anything about that opponent? Let's put down a black source. And you know what? Actually, I'm fine crewing the cats for the Zika's Chariot here. I think this is fine. Actually, do I want to instead? I guess I could wait a turn and make a 4/4 instead, but also we can just get it back next turn and still attack with it. Yeah, because it has haste. Yeah, no, there's no reason not to attack with Chariot here. There is zero reason to. It's suicide, but Greasefang will get it back, and then we can make another 4/4 off of Perihelion's 4/4 Angels. Hagra Mauling. Well, that's just sucky. That is just sucky. Let us Takanuma. There's a Perihelion. We'll grab a Stitches Supplier. That's fine. Go to combat. Make a token of the cat. Oh, that's unfortunate. Impressive Iteration. 1 to hand, 1 to library, 1 to exile. And the result is what to exile. They already put down a land. They have plenty of land, so that's not a worry. That is not a worry in the slightest. There's a land. Wait. Did they already play a land? Didn't I just say that? They definitely played a land. Unless maybe it's just a clutch of lands. That's a possibility. Opponent digging once again. 1 to hand, and the exile is another Pithy Needle. This time, imagine hitting Perihelion 2. How many Witherbloom commands in our graveyard? 2, 3, 3 out of 4. Is that a second one? Is that 2 Pithy Needles now? Yeah, that's 2 Pithy Needles. Fantastic. Azika Share Perihelion 2. Ooh. All right. 4 damage in the air. Sure. We're just looking to close it out at this point. So let's go Stitcher Supplier. 2, 3. Big oof. Let's just put down land on black. Deadly Dispute. Greasefang. So we're just going to basically use Azika's Chariot as 4 mana 2/2s. And that is fine by me. Actually, I don't want to play the Stitch Supplier, I don't think. We just attack in for 6. Yeah? There's a last Greasefang, by the way. We grab another Chariot. Like, we just flood the board. Cling to dust hits the Chariot. Good play. Will you trade, friend? And end turn. We are looking for Witherbloom Command off top. How many cards do we have left? 10. Out of these 10 cards, there's a Witherbloom. So we have a 1 out of 10 chance of hitting it. Keep in mind, they can escape the Cling to Dust again, can't they? That is a true fact. Alright. Zega's Chariot times 3. Alright. Zega's Chariot. Doesn't really matter. Get more cats. It does not matter to play another Zega's Chariot right now. Grease Fang is Zega's Chariot. Here comes the Cling to Dust. And they have plenty of cards in their graveyard to escape, which is mildly unfortunate. Cling to Dust. So, all attacking. Actually, can we just attack with the Grease Fang as well? Yeah, we can. We can straight up attack the Grease Fang. For 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only 3 mana. Only 3 mana. Yeah, I mean, actually, no. Let's not do Grease Fang. We can just Windmill Slam another Chariot. Get more 2/2s. Alright, Zega's Chariot. More 2/2s. If they have another Meat Hook Massacre, the game is over. If they don't, however, we might just have it. Okay, what say you, opponent? What you got? Do you have something for the Horde of Cats? If not, this is going to be looking good in our favor. Yeah, just looping the chariots actually is not bad. But those Pithing Needles. I need to probably sideboard something. Prismari Command. Wait. They could have won. They could have dealt 2 damage to me. They could have... Oh no, Yorion is legendary. They cannot. I keep on forgetting. Reflection of the Kiki-Jiki has the clarification. For non-legendary. Okay, that's good. That's good then. That's good. So far so good, so far so good. Expressive Iteration revealed. If they run out Expressive, they could X3 for Meat Hook Massacre if they hit it. So if they don't have the Meat Hook... Okay, instead they do that for the 1. Alright. They dig 6 for a Meat Hook. That is Erebos Intervention. They can gain life and kill the Grease Fang. And they can deal 6. But they then risk the backswing. Oh, this is going to be close. Expressive Iteration. They now can kill Grease Fang and gain 3 life, but that's about it. They have 2 blockers. If they did land the Meat Hook Massacre, they got it. Did they land the Meat Hook Massacre? Oh, let's see. Did they get it? Did they get it? No to combat? Wait, they could still have it. That's 2. Do they have the Meat Hook? They do not have the Meat Hook Massacre. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, in that case, opponent, we are going to go to combat. Another Zika's Chariot. Do you want to cling to dust it one last time? There's the Zika's Chariot. Not that that matters. Another 2 cats. Attack all. It's all or nothing here, folks. It's all or nothing here. That is 12 damage to face opponent. You can only gain 3 from Erebos. Sorry, 4, 5. You can gain 5. That's still 12. Think we got it. Is it double? Is it... Hold on. You gain X life. Yep, we're good. So that would be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'd be up to 5. That'd still be 2 over. And if they kill one, it's exact. Is it exact C's opponent? You can do -5. That's exactly what they do. That's up to 10. They gain 2 life. God, no! They gain 1 life! And then we lose 1. We still have blockers. Oh my god, the Meat Hook Massacre potentially saving them. Oh no. Okay. Well, let's can't stay away. Grease Fang. Grease Fang comes back. And the turn. Can they kill us this turn? Can they get a Nickel Bolas? That's 3 to any target? No.
One again.
Exile Perihelion for all I care. I can't do anything to that Pithy Needle right now.
You have no weakness I cannot exploit.
Okay, this is fine. As long as it's not a Meat Hook Massacre, we're okay. They Meat Hook Massacre for X3, we lose pretty handily. Or I guess a Massacre Worm. Do you have a Massacre Worm? I doubt it, but you never know. Cling to Dust, drawing a card. Looking for something, anything of value here. They don't have enough mana now for the Meat Hook Massacre. Did we get there? I think we got there. Block. Meat Hook Massacre. Can they deal 1 damage by sacrificing their Yorion? Do they have a deadly dispute to sacrifice their Yorion? Or a way to kill their own Yorion? No. They actually could have won if they -3 Nicol Bolas, killing their own Yorion. Woohoo! Okay, talk about a close shave. Holy hell. Yeah, no, if they would have seen the line, they could have killed their own Yorion for the extra point of damage. Yeah, they had it no matter what. They had it no matter what. So they misplayed there. They misplayed there by just a smidge. Okay, waiting for our opponent. Let's see what our hand looks like. Man, if I had more lands, this would feel really good with the Grizzly Salvage. Like, we could be wicked greedy, but we would need... I can't. There's no way. We have a turn 1. We have 2 potential draws. We have 24 lands, 2 potential draws. If we can get a... It would have to be, like, the perfect draws. It has to have a green source and a white source. I can't in good conscience keep this as much as I want to. This is worse. This is better. Okay, so let's go Courtyard into Supplier. There's... No. That's turned to a Zika's Chariot. Unless they have a Cling to Dust. Do they have a Cling to Dust? Pithy Needle. They're gonna have to Zika's Chariot. If they have a Cling to Dust, that would be rough. Pathway on black can't stay away Grease Fang on turn 2. We might not be getting the Zika's Chariot to crew, but we still get 2/2s for free. Like, I'll take it. Stitches Flyer for 1 to the face. Zika's Chariot back to hand. I mean, we saw the power of Zika's Chariot just making 2/2s last time. And we got plenty of Witherbloom commands now at our disposal. Speaking of, so unfortunately we don't have any green sources right now. So let's go dispute. Actually, let's go to combat. Go to combat. Smack ya for however much. Math is for blockers after all. Okay, Swamp. You got a Fatal Push. Let's, in that case, Deadly Dispute it? Let's Deadly Dispute it. Let us Godless Shrine untap. Thought sees you. Trying to lock Meat Hook. Massacre. Let's get rid of the Massacre. Let us... Opponent goes, you know what? I'm done here. There we go, there we go. Honestly, I'm not sure if he would have gotten there, but we definitely had some good pressure going. I mean, it was 5 damage on board every turn. We got rid of the Meat Hook Massacre. We had some recursion in hand and at the ready. So you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Like, Abzan definitely feels good. I think I'm going to scrap the Esper. Let's try out Mardu. Let's try out Mardu. So we are going to play an Explorer. Let's cancel that. And we're looking at the Grease Fang. We're looking at Parhelion. We're looking at Sov. What is it? Oh god. I forget what it's called. It is this 5-drop vehicle. Guess there isn't too many 5-drop artifacts. There it is. Sky Sovereign. Let's just reset this real quick. Mardu version. So we're doing the Stitcher Suppliers. Stitcher, which I do like. Stitcher plus Dispute. Now, Mardu, it doesn't seem traditionally plays the... Why am I blanking out here? The frickin' Can't Stay Away. I do question that. I mean, Soren definitely works on like the turn 4 play, which I do like Soren. I do like the one of there. And actually, we'll drop a Sky Sovereign. Dispute Stitcher. Epi. In red. And then we have Vampire. Harvester. For the blood tokens, we can pitch from hand, ideally. And then... Oh, they are running Can't Stay Away. They're running 2. which we ran 4 in the last one, mainly because we need to just fill cards. Can't stay. Run 2 of those. Soren basically acts as a third in a nutshell. Axe. Lightning axe. I think that's a 4 of. It's a 1 of. Okay, see, 1 of lightning axe, 3 fatal push because we are running a blood token, so fatal push makes sense here. So fatal. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? How you doing today, friend? Hopefully you're doing well. Fatal push, Stitcher. Interesting, this is sacrifice a non-land permanent, so you could sacrifice a blood token. And this would act as basically a Dreadbore. Permanent they control shares a type. Oh, it shares a type. Never mind. I thought it was destroy. Never mind. Stitcher, Lightning Axe, Epicature, Deadly Dispute, Can't Stay Away, Blood Tie. I think the only thing we're missing is Fable of the Mirror Breaker, and then we're gonna run 23 lands. That sounds right? Yeah, that sounds right. But hope you're having a great day. Thank you much for stopping by saying hi. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I am an educational streamer here to teach you how to play Magic the Gathering, Elden Ring, and of course, Dead by Daylight. Very happy to have you here. What am I gonna... What do I want for my avatar? I don't know. I was gonna wander. We'll just go with the Wanderer for now. A friend recommended me because I'm getting into DBD. Hey, very nice. Well, we will be playing some DBD on Friday, so definitely make sure to be there then. Black, red, white. Okay, so let's prioritize black, red, black, white, and we are still on the 2 or fewer plan. So let's look at less. I love me some Gathering 2, so I'll chill with you a bit. Hey, I'm very happy to hear. Surprisingly, like a lot of DVD players also enjoy some good old Magic the Gathering as well. Tier fewer. Red, white. Is it worth it to run this? I mean, most of our turn 1 plays is black. Black, red. Might be a correlation, not sure. Yeah, it's kind of one of those interesting things, like, is it correlation or is it just causation? Or, yeah, is there, like, causation or is it just correlation? Let's see. We got Blood Crypt, Gala Shrine, Concealed Courtyard. I guess we just go Pathways at this point, because I don't want tap lands. Nope. We can go 4 and 4, and then let's do, I guess 2/2 on black red. Yeah, let's do that. On Swamps Mountains. I don't think so. Like, for some reason, just it is one of those strange little things where, like, DVD players play, like, TCGs as well. Oh, we drop 1 mountain, so 2/1. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think this looks good. So let's do Mardu, Greasefang. See how this runs. Instead of Abzan. Might be the atmosphere of the game. Potentially. I mean, it's another competitive game, but also it can be just played and chill. You know, you don't need to, like, really go too hard at it. I know for me, I'm definitely a bit more competitive with it because I played it competitively for a very long time. And I'd like to get back into it. It's just the amount of time to do so is rough. And I really wish there's more MTGA. But there isn't. It can be like a meme game or a comp game. Yeah, that like much like TBD, it is what you make it. This I cannot keep in good conscience. Frickin' Tron Greasefang. I mean, this is so greedy This would be so greedy, and I wouldn't even have anything in the graveyard for Greasefang to hit. But it could be a turn 2 Greasefang, theoretically speaking, if we go Epicure, turn 1. I guess that'd still be turn 3, so not mulligan. Drop Perihelion, drop a land, go Crypt tap. Let's go Courtyard into Harvester. This is Yorion. Hold up. Is this 4C Fires? This is 4C Fires. Oh, shoot. Okay, we need to do something quick. Thank you. They will not block with the Lotus Cobra. However, I could kill the Lotus Cobra, and it might be in my best interest to do so. Yeah, it is. We just need to kill the Cobra. So, kill Cobra. Like, that, it just non-negotiable. Kill Cobra. Go Dispute. There's a Fatal Push. And tapped pass. So we can Fatal Push if they drop another Cobra. Because they're trying to do T4 fires. Cobra take 2, Fatal Push. Yep. No, thank you. We're not dealing with Cobra fires. No, thank you. We don't have anything for Greasefang to recur. So there's no point in Windmill slamming the Greasefang. Let's put down the Harvester. Let's put this on white. And let's stop on their end step. The vampire bites a snake and it kills it, but the snake's venom kills the vampire and they die at the same time. Which one did the killing? I don't think that's how venom works. Another Cobra. Landfall, sure. My turn. We need to kill the Cobra once again. Kill the Cobra. That's freaking Cobratron. Let's Deadly Dispute. Sacrifice the blood token. Swamp. Fable. Okay, here we go. So we hit Fable. Next turn we pitch Perihelion 2. Windmill Slam the Greasefang. Perihelion 2 comes out. Elvish Rejuvenator. That's fine. Can we get there? Is the question. Alright, let's pitch the Perihelion 2 and the Courtyard. There's Sky as well. The Colossal Flagship, or Console Flagship. So here comes Greasefang. Actually, you know what? Let's just play this. Greasefang grabs Perihelion. Perihelion Crew. Go attacking. Block the 1, or block the 2/2. You got it, friend. Down to 7. Let's bring out the flagship. End the turn. And let's pass. Alright, opponent, do you got something to deal with the current board state? They do not. I'm not sure if that was the majority of the fact of us just nuking their board of all snakes, just no cobras. We don't like snakes here. You see a snake, you kill the snake. That's how that works. Equivalent of Bolt the Bird. Alright, so imagine opponent on 4C brings in Graveyard Hate, right? That would probably be the play. So imagine we see Rest in Peace, potentially Leyland Void, but Leyland Void isn't commonly used right now in Explorer, from what I've seen. Even still, I guess, you know what? Pithy Needle. Pithy Needle as well for the actual vehicles. But you do have 3 vehicles. Oh, no, we have 2 on here, don't we? Yeah, we do not have 3. That's right. Turn 1, we, once again, would really love to keep this, but it would be greedy as hell. Because we would do turn 1 Epicure. If we got a turn 2, we would probably Deadly Dispute, sacrificing the Epicure, sacrifice the blood token, hit the flagship. I mean, it could be so good. It could be so good. Do we want to greet it? I mean, we're up 1 in the best 2 out of 3. Sure. You know what? Screw it. We're sending it. We're sending it for the perfect curve. If we somehow make this curve, that's going to be nutty. Okay, that's not what we wanted to see on the first. That's fine, though. Epicure. Alright, we need a land here. If we get a land, I think we're good. 1 land. 1 land here, folks. That is not a land. Alright, let's go to combat. Combat Wombat. They have something at instant speed at their disposal. Or they just pause for no reason. Either or. Either or. What you think an opponent? They have a white source. It could be March of Otherworldly Light. I'm not sure what else it would be. White, green. Could be a red source for like a shock. Could be land, something to search out lands. Not sure. Not sure. The damage. Either that or maybe opponent's salt roping. That is also a very real possibility. Alright, let's pitch the vehicle. Come on, land. We got 23 of them and 51 cards. It's a pretty high chance that we had a land. Watch Arena screw me over, though. Rather, it's my own decision screwing me over, but, you know, it's easier to play Marina. All right, there's the land on black Stitcher Supplier. Okay, nothing of importance there. There's the Cobra. If we get a white source, we drop the Grease Fang. White source is all we need. That is indeed the white source on turn 3. Greediest hand ever. And here it comes. Bolt the Bird. Crew the flagship. And that there is 8 damage to the face. Opponent, what say you, friend? Amazing. And we have an Epicure in hand for the blood token. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect, because then we can shove Sovereign back into the graveyard with no real hesitation. And that's just lethal. Actually, it's not lethal, but might as well be. Okay. So let's go Epicure. Let's pitch the flagship. And we crew. Down to 1. What you gonna do, opponent? You need to end the game now. It is 20-1. I've seen it happen before, but will it happen here today? You need a board wipe of all board wipes. Growth Spiral, that ain't it. And that there will be the game. Okay, okay. Mardu actually feels pretty good. I actually really do like this. I think that Abzan Greasefang's still a really good deck. But it is missing some pieces from the Pioneer format that'll eventually come to Arena. We just don't have it yet. Specifically, I think all that it really needs, all that Abzan Greasefang really needs is Eldritch Evolution. Eldritch Evolution, so that we can sacrifice Stitch's Supplier turn 3 to basically tutor up a Greasefang on board. I think that would be huge. Otherwise, I really do like this deck. I think we would probably go down, if that were the case, probably go down like 2 Can't Stay Aways, bring in 2 Eldritch Evolutions, and like that would be a big change there. Mardu Greasefang feels really good though. I actually like this deck a lot already, so I think this one's pretty good. With that being said, let's go again, shall we? And thank you for the GGs, Phoenix. I appreciate it. All right, all right. All right, all right. What time is it? 10? Probably have time for like maybe 2, 3 more matches. Depends on how long they go. I mean, this deck is pretty clear cut. Like, when we fizzle, right? There are some clear cut points in time. The only thing I will say about Mardu, it does lack Azeka's Chariot, and Azeka's Chariot by itself can just be a nutty card. Just like cycling through Azeka's Chariot with Greasefang just feels freaking absurd. Alright, play first. Stitch's Supplier on 1, Harvester on 2. We have no way to do much here, but let's keep it. We also have Fatal Push as well. So, Swamp, Stitch's Supplier, and we'll see what we mill into. Yeah, the blood tokens actually really do help by getting things out of our hand. That's one thing that Abzan struggles with, I think. I wonder if there's any black 1 drops that can create blood tokens. I don't think so. I mean, this is a build that was already in Pioneer and pretty much is 1-for-1 here. Okay, so we have something out of hand. That's not bad. Lenwar Elf, I think we just need to live by the thought of Bolt the Bird, because this format is very much a turn 3 format. So I think we do that, and go. But yeah, I've been thinking about running Greasefang for a hot minute, and just trying to tune it even more, but this deck seems pretty well tuned. Here's Briefcase. Okay, so this is Jund Winota? No. 4-color Winota? What the hell is this deck? Could it be Niv? Okay, seriously, I don't know what this deck is. Huh. Let's just do a second red source just in case. Really quite tired. I'll get my PC on while I sleep. All right, thank you much for the lurk, Phoenix. I do appreciate it, friend. Hope you have a great night and sleep well. All right, let's just attack with Supplier. See if you want to trade. If you're playing with Noda, you wouldn't trade. Let's end turn. Yeah, the Lightning Axe up for Winota. Whoa, Strider. Jund Sacrifice. I see. Okay. Jund Sacrifice, that's a sack outlet. Yeah, we'll discard a card. Whoa, Strider. Auto pay. Perihelion out. Goodbye, Whoa, Strider. Courtyard. Well, let's go Harvester. Courtyard. Go combat. Will ya block opponent? Down 12. Okay. Opponent apparently maybe lack of lands, as they were not hitting their land drops. Scooped it up. Okay. You know what? Actually, that's another deck I want to make. Maybe I'll do that tonight. I want to do Bolas Citadel, Jund Sacrifice, because that one's fun. And I think there are some really good pieces that could work well in that deck. Or some newer pieces. Because I actually do like Citadel Sacrifice. Because, what is it? What turn can we drop Citadel? If we do... Like, what's the perfect draw? It'd be Priest of Forgotten Gods on 2. Thrall on 3. With a 1-drop already down. Would it be turn 4 Citadel? Is it turn 4 Citadel, I think it is? I think that's the case. I think it is turn 4 Citadel. But we don't have... Oh, we don't have Blood Artist. Ooh. We don't have Blood Artist available to us. So what would be my... I guess the win condition is Citadel itself and Mayhem Devil. Not having Blood Artist, though, is really rough. I guess we have the other one. We have the white-black. So it'd have to be... I guess it'd have to be Mardu instead of Jund. Mardu Citadel? Yeah. No red source. No red source is kind of rough. And for that reason, we'll drop the Epicure. Yeah, we'll do that. Do Cartyard on 1 into Stitcher Supplier. And I mean, if we mill into a Greasefang plus vehicle, we're good. Come on, Greasefang plus vehicle. Oh, Greasefang, no vehicle though. If we can get a vehicle into the yard, we do have a Can't Stay Away at the ready. Goose. There's a red source. Let's bring in the Epicure. Let's hit... We could pitch a land. But how would that benefit us if we pitched a land? It really wouldn't. If we draw into a vehicle, though, then we're golden. Then we're golden. So ideally, next turn, draw into vehicle, turn 3, Greasefang, and win? Yeah? Yeah? That seems right. Otherwise, we do have Soren as backup. Alright, will you Windmill Slam a Mayhem Devil opponent? You do have the mana. Mayhem Devil turn 3 is not bad. You definitely have the mana now. Otherwise, turn 4 mana... Not much. They play, I guess, Coco. Yeah, Coco. You could do Coco. There's Prosperous Innkeeper. Prosperous Innkeeper isn't commonly found in Jund, so this makes me think maybe this is Citadel. This could be Citadel. You can Innkeeper into Mayhem Devil. That's an option. Innkeeper's good. There's Thrall, which is good. Alright. Well... Let's Courtyard. We could... You know, let's do this. Let's Blood Token, pitching the Castaway. That now is Flashback. We get Soren next turn anyways. Mirror Breaker, that could be useful. Let's attack. If you want to block and block, that's fine by me. No, didn't want to kill a Stitcher Supplier. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, friend. Okay. Yeah, Innkeeper actually would be really good for the Jund Citadel. Unlicensed Hearse. Yeah, that's problematic. Yeah, there goes the Greasefang. And that too. Now, killing that do we have something to kill it? If they crew it, yes. Otherwise, we do not have Artifact Hate main deck, unlike Abzan. So that's a mild inconvenience. Let's go Fable the Mirror Breaker again. Let's go to combat. Land tapped. This is interesting. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. As long as it stays untapped, we can't really put much into the graveyard. Mayhem Devil. Okay. What would you like to kill if you're going to kill anything? Not it. Well. Now then, let's pitch a shrine. Let's pay 2. Flagship. You have a proposition? What's the proposition, Shelby? I'm curious. Flagship. Hit the Mayhem Devil. What you thinking, opponent? Okay. Well, I'm just going to do this. Ignore this? Uh-oh. Fatal push. I mean, I still crew. That's fine. I don't know why I crewed, as realized. Why did I do that? It's attack or comes on the battlefield. Never mind. That was dumb. That was very dumb. Well. Oh, interesting. Tap any number of creatures you control. Wait, where am I? Hey, what's up, Arctic? How you doing today? Where did my tutu go? Am I insane? I feel like I'm insane. I killed the 1/1. But where'd the tutu go? Crew 3. Crew doesn't exile. Where did the tutu go? Okay. Blood Mage. Have a council of 4 for our cult leader. We need 5th, and we'd like to formally invite you to the council. Cult leadership? And what? He was talking about how I have a cult personality, so I decided to embrace it. Oh, I see. Is Arctic the cult leader? Is that what I'm hearing now? He started a cult tonight? Jesus. Callous Blood Mage. No, not leader, leadership. Oh, I see. A council. Okay. I understand now. So we're gonna get Sorin. I'm intrigued at the very least. Let's crew. Welcome aboard. Target player or planeswalker? Well, let's just attack for 6. There's a Google invite. There's battlefield, choose one. Let's reduce the amount of mana you have access to, friend. Is that there'll be t-shirts? Fair. Oh, and I gain 6 because it deals 3 damage. Oh, that's insane. That's actually awesome. That is so good. Let's ping ya for 1. Let's get a Stitcher Supplier. for a blocker. You want to exile thing, friend? If so, all the power to you. Okay, it is now a 6/6. That is fine. Or I have a 6/5 of my own. We do anything here, but it doesn't look like it. Okie dokie. So let's. This is gonna be really stupid, but amazing all the while. Stitcher Supplier Tron. Flagship 1, 2, 3. Let's Reflection of Kichi. Oh, it's legendary! No! Never mind. Dumb. Alright, +2, ping ya. Go to combat.
The straw.
Let's ping ya. 6 damage to the face. I mean, the t-shirts are the best. Have you guys already come up with a design and everything? I mean, you can keep on exiling whatever you want, opponent. The problem is that, gonna need to do something quick about the 6/5 hidden face every single turn. And opponent goes, I can't do anything about that 6/5 hitting me in the face, so you win. Fair. Yeah, that actually was a really good artifact. I like that. So I think, with that in mind, I actually want to make one change here and drop one Perihelion for the Sky Sovereign. I think that is fair. Actually, you know what? Is there any black-green planeswalkers of note? Just kind of thought about that. Loyalty counters, elf. Not really. Yeah, not really anything worth noting for the Abzan. I was thinking like maybe there was some like Grist, but there's not. Do I want to quickly like cobble together Abzan Sacrifice? Or Abzan, or sorry, Mardu. Is it Mardu? It would be Mardu instead of Jund. Though actually, you know what? We technically do have Blood Artists, and that is Meat Hook Massacre. So you know what? That still works. So let's do this. Priest. Hold up. Priest. And that is black. Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Thrall. Carrier Thrall. Creates a 1/1. When it dies, creates a 1/1, add 1 mana. So turn 3. What are we able to do? Turn 3, drop a Thrall. That leaves me with 1 mana left over. Priest of the Forgotten Gods then goes 2. So that is 3 mana plus 4. I don't think that will work. So it's still going to be a turn 4 play for the priest into that, because we're only going to end up with 4 mana. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. If we go to, let's see, Bolus, Citadel, and Pioneer. What does this deck look like? All formats. Pioneer, Filter, Pioneer, Jun's Sacrifice. Cauldron Familiar, Gilded Goose, Corvold. It does not seem to actually use it anymore. It does not. No. I kind of want to see if I can make this work, though. Oh, interesting. This also does not use Mayhem Devils as its main source of damage. Interesting. Wonder how that works. Carrier Thrall, Priest of Forgotten Gods. If we go Jund, we would go. I'm blanking out. Innkeeper? In green. Prosperous Innkeeper in green on 2. That will help recover the life that we use for Bolas's Citadel. We would do 3 of these and then run 1 Corvald. There we go. Corvold, not old. So that puts us into Jund. We would run Mayhem Devil for the pings. We have the damage, we have the health regen. Turn 1 would be treasure. I cannot spell today. Treasure. And that would be Shambling Gasp turn 1. Because that would be Shambling Gasp is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I mean, turn 5, or turn 3, we can Windmill Slam Corvald. I mean, turn 3 Corvald's not bad. That's a 5/5 on turn 3 that grows. That's not bad. Turn 4, we drop Citadel. Okay, kind of like that. Do we want to run? I think we want to run the Meat Hook Massacres. We also might want to run Woe Strider in order to ensure that we don't fizzle on Citadel if we hit it. So Woe Strider, new 3-mana Rakdos Planeswalker. Oh, ooh, that's an idea. All right, let me throw on Woe Strider real quick, and then let's take a look at that real quick. That is 3-mana Planeswalker. I'm blanking out on their name. Oh, there it is. Obnix. Casualty X. Does it benefit us is the question, right? Does it benefit us? So, as you cast a spell, as both Citadel say cast, may play lands and cast spells. Okay, so we would be able to get Casualty off of Citadel. And let's say we're going through... Is there a benefit, though? That's the question. Is there a benefit? But either way, it's Death Magnet. Thank you much for stopping by saying hi. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, as well as Magic the Gathering player and Elden Ring player, too. Here to teach everyone how to play said games. So very happy to have you here. Trying to think here. I'm not sure if Obnix would make sense if we're trying to Windmill Slam Bolas' Citadel on 4 or Corvold on 3 if we draw into it. Yeah, Shambling Gas, Priest of Forgotten Gods, Carrier Thrall. If we wanted more 2-mana options, I mean, Prosperous Innkeeper works. I mean, Meat Hook would make sense here. Got 3 mana. Meat Hook Massacre for view would also make sense. Do I want to go... Do I want to push Corval to 3? Might not be a bad idea. But I feel like if we do that, and we have the Meat Hook Massacres, do we just want to drop the Mayhem Devil and then go into a more traditional Cat Oven? Because that would work. We could do Cat Oven, completely nix the Mayhem Devil. So that would be Oven. And then Cauldron, or Familiar, Famil. And then we drop 2 lands to 22 because our average is 2.3, which is pretty low to the ground. So we'll try to make sure we don't get caught up. Prosperous Innkeeper. We could, you know what's also sucks about this? Is that even though we have the Corvold, we could go, like, we have majority creatures. We could go with, why I'm blanking out. Coco. We could go Coco, but I'm not sure if I see the benefit of going Coco. Also, one thing we could do, there's so many options. We also don't have any interaction is the problem, but most times these decks don't. But it would be nice to have like Fatal Push, especially since we're sacrificing. So if we drop, what would we drop for that if we were to do so? I don't think we would. I mean, I guess Witch's Oven Cauldron Familiar potentially. Like I said, we either turn 3 going Corvold, or turn 4 Bolas' Citadel is the point of this. Like, that is our end game here. Like, Coco and Deadly Dispute would, not Coco, Fatal Push, Deadly Dispute would be worthwhile. Calvin's good. Let's drop Cat Oven and let's go Fatal. And do we want to do Dispute or Thoughtseize? Kind of feeling Dispute. Also just realizing now that we quite literally have like a splash for Citadel. Or not Citadel, for Corvold and Innkeeper. Thoughtseize is fun. Thoughtseize is fun. More for me and not for thee, but Thoughtseize is fun. There's such a small splash. Like, we could go mono black and Shambling Gas, Thrall, Priest of Forgotten Gods, Wolf Strider, Citadel, Meat Hook Massacre. And it would just be, aim would be turn 4 Citadel. That would be just the game plan. I mean, turn 4 Citadel is not bad. There's not a lot of artifact interaction. I guess there's Essence. Is it not Essence Capture? It's the Exile white black. Do we just want to do mono black Citadel? Like, I guess that's an option. It's not like the best option in the world. Yeah, basically, from what it looks like, the only deck that it was being used in, it's no longer being used in. So I don't have anything to really go off of here. Is it a compliment to tell someone that they have, that they is after a match? I mean, depends on the person, I suppose. Some people will take that as a compliment, some people not so much. Like, we could drop Innkeeper for... what is it? Not army, not crew. What's the evergreen text? Amass. Amass. We could drop Innkeeper for Lazatep Reaver. And then if we were to drop Corvold, what would we replace it with? Probably go Thoughtseize. And just do mono black Citadel. Meat Hook Massacre as our win con. Because once we get the 10, then we can just Citadel, crack, Meat Hook Massacre, Citadel for 20. Is it like the best play? Probably not. Could it be interesting though? Sure. All right, let's look at black lands. I guess actually, hold up. It would be this. Guess what? What? Do we have? Oh my God, what's it called? Why am I blanking out on what it is? I have to search for it. I am purely blanking out on what this card is called for black source. For each swamp. For each swamp. Cabal Stronghold. It's not as great without Cabal, but maybe just doing like one of. Hey! We had to bribe him. Is that an unpopular opinion? I don't think so, no. I don't think it's an unpopular opinion. So Fatal Push, Samling, Gas, Thoughtseize, Thrall, Reaver, Priest, Wowstrider, Citadel, Meat Hook. Is there any other mono black cards that might be worth here? I mean, we could go like Gary for 5. Very nice. Nicely done on the Palace Slam on the Huntress. Alright, let's just take a look at our black cards. I don't think they're... I guess we could go Deadly Dispute. You know what? Actually, that's not a bad idea. If we drop Reaver to 3 and drop down 2 lands, you could do Dispute 3, or we could drop like Fatal Push to 3. Do Fatal Push 2, up 2 lands. Actually, Dispute to 4, drop 1 land down to 23. Fatal Push, Thoughtseize. Guest. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just do Mono Black Citadel. Screw it, why not? And I guess I'll pick
I brought
Liana.
some mummified assistance.
Alright, cool. Let's do it that way. So Mono Black Citadel. Alright, let's see how that works. Like, it definitely is a departure from what I was thinking of doing. You were kindish to Huntress. I imagine you also flashbang head on them too. Need any actually had won the entire game? Oof. Yeah, basically. That's not entirely incorrect. That's a hand of lands. No. 1, 2. Yeah, we can run this. So drop a land. Gassed. Into Dispute. Fingers crossed, no Thoughtseize. No Thoughtseize, blue. Delver! Ooh, is it Delver? No way in hell they block this. You would not dare. Let's Deadly Dispute. I will not kill it. That's not my goal. Create a treasure. A Thoughtseize. So that's now 4 mana on 2. If we draw 2 back-to-back lands, we're in a good spot. Let's end turn. Alright, do you flip? Answer is no. Opt trying to stack their deck. I mean, they scry draw, so... Okay. Yeah, kind of the opposite way you want. You want to draw a scribe, but you do hit a charter core, so that's a 3-2 on 2. That's basically haste in a nutshell, so it's not bad. No lands, though? No lands, though. That's huge. Okay, let's go Ghast. Let's Thoughtseize. Charter Course, Lofty the Nile. We get rid of the counterspell. And we pass. We just need a land and a way to kill our Ghast. If we can do those two things, Citadel lands, and I think at that point we probably win. Definitely not like the most efficient, especially as we hit like 3 Citadels. I will say that much. This is definitely a really fragile deck, but like turn 4 Citadel with no interaction might just do it. Okay. Yay! Carrier Thrall, also a good option, but I need Carrier Thrall, Shoveling Gas to die in some way, shape, or form. I need them to die so I can Windmill Slam this freaking Citadel. Otherwise, I think you might just die here. Yeah, that's 5 damage. Oh, it's gonna be so rough. Unless we also land like a Meat Hook Massacre after the Windmill Slam on the Citadel, I think we just die. Unfortunately. Down to 7. There's a land, but not much we can do here. We're 1 short. We'll go down to 2, even if we draw into a land. Ooh. Oh no, we're just dead. They have the damage in hand. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I forgot they have a Play of Fire in hand for 2 damage. Yeah, never mind. We're dead. So they have no idea what we're doing. All they saw was Deadly Dispute, Shambling Ghast, and a Thrall. That is not a lot of information. So maybe we just nix. Maybe we nix the Bola Citadel plan and go for turn 3 Corvold. I mean, that's a thought. Dispute, Woosh Strider, Citadel. As much as I would like to, I have no turn 1 or turn 2 here. We have turn 2, turn 3. All right, so let's... Okay, we'll keep this. We'll drop a Thrall. Yeah, I'm starting to think that this is not as great of an idea as I had hoped. I think we go back to Jund, and we can keep things like Thrall, or even better yet, we have the Innkeeper, Prosperous Innkeeper for mana fixing, Priest of Forgotten Gods, Mayhem Devil, Cat Oven, Corvold. Yeah, I think that probably is going to be a better deck. So we'll probably make that after this and do a quick test run. Go from there. Opponent on blue, Delver of Secrets, Thrall on 2. Alright, well, you got the flip, opponent. What's next? 3 damage. Young Pyromancer. Let's go to combat. They will not block, of course, because why would they? Deadly Dispute. Sacrifice the Thrall. Make a 1/1. Draw 2. Apparently, we got Woosh Strider Tron. Ugh. And we have 5 and 6 in hand. So that's the good news. Bad news is we don't got much to work with. Not like we have Citadel in the wings. Okay, there's the Opt. There's the 1/1. They won't attack with Pyromancer, instead they have a Play of Fire. That's mildly unfortunate. Okay. Another Thrall. Well, let's go Woe Strider. Let's go with Thrall take 2. Pass the turn. And if we're able to somehow get Citadel, then I think we can recover. Otherwise, I think we just lose. And I'm going to scrap this and go back to the Jund strat with Corvold and drop Citadel entirely. I think that would be the play. Ledger Shredder, yep. Play with fire again. Well, now that is just a shame, friend. 3... Yeah, I think we just have to, like, hope and pray we end up with a Bola Citadel off the top. I mean, there's a chance, but it's very unlikely. It's what, 3, 4 out of 49 cards? So chances aren't great. Yep. So block and block. Down to 8. We will have 6 mana. That is a Meat Hook Massacre, however. Yeah, that there works. So this is going to be X3. So that's 1. X3. And pay. Oh, that certainly works. Now, opponent, what you think of that? Young Pyromancer, you got it. Expressive Iteration, already your building board. That's what the opponent thinks of that, apparently. Woe Strider needs 4 others. We only have 3, so we can't play Woe Strider yet. Another Meat Hook Massacre. Noted. I mean, we're in a decent spot right now. We have officially recovered. So I'm happy with that. They are attacking. That feels like bait, but let's go for it. Damage. I gain a life. Shard of course. Okay, so they were trying to just get Shard of course off. Makes sense. Makes sense. Eland. Let us scry. A land. Let's not take it. Deadly Dispute. Okay, Woe Strider. Put a pause on their end step. Go attack him. What say you, opponent? Block, sure. I gain a life. Past their end step for a Deadly Dispute. Delver, you got it. Deadly Dispute. If we draw into a Bolas of Citadel, we win. Resolve. You have a counterspell for Dispute. If you do, that means, yep, Spell Pierce. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Okay, let's Woe Strider. And go to combat. I think at this point, there isn't much they can do to recover. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. I gain a life. I mean, next turn... What can I do next turn? We could Meat Hook Massacre. Resolve. Whenever my creature dies. Yeah. My turn. Hey, actually, there's no real reason to Thoughtseize. Let's just attack here. Let's see, do they block the 0/1? They do. They are maybe rethinking that. 2 damage. That is 3. Let's Thoughtseize you. Opponent has something at instant speed. Negate. I mean, I guess on one hand, they make it so that they create a 1/1. On the other hand, there is the thought that I would have taken 2 life, but at the same time, it's 19-5 right now, so I think they made the right choice. They need blockers. All right, opponent scoops. Well, the Meat Hook Massacre coming in clutch. Definitely not something that I want to rely upon, but it did work. Turn 1, Shilling Gas. Turn 2, Priest of Forgotten Gods. Turn 3, Carrier Thrall. Prophet. Let's try it. Shambling Ghast. Young Pyromancer. There's an argument to be made to kill the Pyromancer now, so let's do that. Deadly Dispute. -1/-1. Expressive Iteration. Exiling a land, question mark. Hand to library, and that is not a land. Spell Pierce. Well, let's go Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Shambling Ghast. I mean, if we draw into a Bolas' Citadel, that will be the turn 4 Citadel on our hands. Expressive Iteration. Play with fire hitting the priest. Yup. Makes sense to me. Alright, what say you, opponent? Let us play the swamp. Play the priest. There's an opt. That is fine. We'll hit ya for 1 and put a stop on the end step for the dispute. Actually, I kind of want to dispute now so we can bring down the thrall. No. Yeah, actually, let's do this. We will sacrifice... Actually. Black. Actually, what am I doing? Yeah, Deadly Dispute. Sacrifice the treasure. There we go. That was hot garbage. Unfortunate. That draw was horrible. Crackling Drake, draw a card. Sure. I mean, I can kill it. Okay, well, now you have something to sacrifice. Fair play. Actually, no, you don't. So let's go Thrall. Let's go... I mean, we don't need to go Reaver right now. But let's go Priest of Forgotten Gods. Target you. Submit. Sacrifice. Sacrifice triggers are on the stack. 1/1. Kill the Delver. Make a token. You sacrifice the Drake, I draw a card, and make 2 mana. Let's go Lazatep Reaver. Amass. Sacrifice the token. Another Riva, you say? Let's pass turn. Young Pyromancer. Sure. Yeah, some way of protecting it is the question. Dorak, you got it. And a Consider. Alright. Well, that thankfully means that they have 0 interaction. So let's go Lazatep Reaver. Priest of Forgotten Gods. Pay for 2, draw a card, 2 mana. Ball Stronghold isn't bad, but not what we are looking for. Let's Thoughtseize the opponent. 2 Lofty Denials and a Young Pyromancer. Well, let's get rid of... the Young Pyromancer. Yeah. Go to combat. Attack. Ugh. Now I need, like, here's the problem. I don't have a payoff. I do not have a payoff here. Well, let's sacrifice... Actually, before we do, go to combat. Hit you for 2. Now we sacrifice. Goodbye, Young Pyromancer. Priest of the Forgotten Gods. And might as no, no, we're fine. I don't need to Thoughtseize you. I was thinking about it. I don't think it's necessary. Play with fire. You got it. Okay. So, if we do this, we have 7 mana. Plus 6. Yeah, so this is fine. So, Thoughtseize you. We're just going to get these lofty denials out of their hand. That's all I care about. Cool. Counter 1. Resolve all. Decline. All I wanted is 1 out of your hand, and we're golden. Full Lass's Citadel. Yep, that's fine. Auto pay, friendo. Ugh, Thoughtseize. You got nothing. And we also got nothing. Wow. Okay, well, if opponent finds a way to deal us 2 damage, so a play with fire wins them the game. Mother trucker. That's rough. But deserved. I was greedy. I guess I should not have played the Thoughtseize and drew it, played the land off top, and then kind of see where it goes from there. But even then, it's not looking great. Yeah, we'd been at, what, 2 life? 2 life? Yeah. No, 3 life. 3 life, yeah. Then yeah, like I said, not great. real quick, I'm just gonna make that the Jun deck, which would be Explorer. It'd be Corvold, Review, Priest, for Review, Familiar, Familiar, for Review, Oven, for Review, Thrall, for Review, Innkeeper, Innkeep, for Review, what else we doing here? Fatal Push, Deadly Dispute, Deadly, Fatal, and then we could go Meat Hook. We could go Fable. I think we're gonna go Meat Hook for Review. How much do we want to drop in lands? Probably 2. So we have room for 3 cards. Actually, let's make it 4 by dropping 1 Meat Hook. And then we have room for 4 cards. Do we want to go Trail of Crumbs? But at that point, I'm kind of going towards Gilded Goose. I also, you know what? If we want to, once again, this is very aggressive, but we go Ghast for Review instead. Because then we have Dispute, Shaling Ghast, Thrall, Innkeeper. Meat Hook Massacre, Corvold. Like, our goal here is just turn 3 Corvold Slam, right? It's not as much a value plan. But if we do Goose. If we do a Goose, we could just drop Innkeep. Yeah, if we do that, drop Innkeep, and maybe actually put back in Familiar, and Oven. And then we can go Trail. Trail. Why am I blanking on Trail? Oh, maybe it's because Trail of Crumbs. Am I crazy? Trail of Crumbs. I was right. For View. And I think that might be it. Yeah, let's do that in that case. And then what does our spread looks like? 8, so black, green, red. Okay. Oh, cancel. Black, green, red. So black. We are going to go with 4 of View. 4 of View. We need a lot of turn 1, turn 2 plays. So let's look at less. 2 or more, black, green. 2 or fewer. Let's do 3 of those. We have a lot of turn 1 plays. So I don't think we can bring in tapped mana. In that case, let's bring in Pathways. Do 4 of you and 4 of you. That's 2, 2, 1. Anything else we want to bring in? I guess in that case, let's bring in like maybe 2 stomping grounds. It's not great. And then like do 2, 1. Actually, no, hold up. Drop the stomping grounds entirely. 2, 1. Yeah. So, Jund sacrifice. I am blanking on sacrifice. Sacrifice. That was right. Sacrifice. Not sacrifice. Sacrifice. Okay, let's run it then. Wait, do we not have? We do have light step pathway. Cool. All right. Oh, Jund sack. All right, let's try Jund sack for 1 match, and I think that'll be the last one for the night. Because basically the idea is how fast can we get Corvold out? And can we just get value otherwise? I still really like Shambling Ghast. Shambling Ghast is such a good card. At the same time, Oni Cult Anvil, Rakdos Oni Cult Anvil seems really good. We did make that earlier, and it feels like a pretty good card. All right, play first. Turn 1, Gilty Goose. Turn 2, Trail of Crumbs. Crack Search. It's not bad. Let's go up. On green. Gilty Goose. I don't think that's entirely true, but at least you are doing responsibilities. Alright, sacrifice of food for a mana. Games have been good. Let's go Priest of the Forgotten Gods. They're looking at Trail. Have they not played against Trail Crumbs before? Maybe not. That'd be surprising. Oi. Vampire. Hey, it's Vampire deck. Socialite. Okay. Let's go sack of food. Auto pay. Cauldron Familiar. Play. We have to play on black here. So black. Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Cauldron Familiar. Pass the turn. Okay. What you gonna do here, opponent? Your thought is I won't block. You were right. I will not. Not in this instance, at least. Nighthawk Scavenger. Let us. Play a swamp. And let's pass. I have an idea. It means that my board's gonna get cleared, but I think I'm gonna draw them in to a Meat Hook Massacre sweep, so I think it's fine. Okay, so let's pass to blockers. We're gonna go you, you, and you. Pass the blockers. Assigning damage. Gilded Goose. Create a food. Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Sack, sack. So what will you sacrifice? Socialite or Scavenger? Socialite, that's what I thought. So that works out. Let's sacrifice the food for the 2 mana that we made. And pay 1 to dig a bit deeper. Cauldron Familiar. You got it. Alright, friendo. Edgar. Okay. Well, let us... Cauldron Familiar. Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Pathway on red and pass. I'm not sure if I like this deck as much as Onicult. Rakdos Onicult. Or am I using... I think I'm doing Jund Onicult. Each player sacrifice a creature, you draw a card, transform. Okay. Resolves. Pass the combat. You got it. Pass to attackers. Well, let us block you here. And then target, submit, sacrifice, sacrifice. Which one will you sacrifice now, friendo? Edgar. That is fine. Resolve. Corvold, Fakerist King. Well, let us play on... Yeah, let's just go... Corvold. Do I actually want to do that now? I could sweep board first, but I think Corvold's going to grow past what they have. So, Corvold. We have the green, perfect. Gilded Goose. Pass the turn. You got it. Flying Death Touch. Sure, sure. Yeah, that is fine. We will take the 7. Yep, that's fine. Take the 9. Socialite. You got it. So we need an X5 now, which we can get pretty easily. But that means that we do want to get Corvold up a bit more. Actually, we can pass. We can create a food. We can sacrifice 1, 2. You sacrifice a creature. Probably the 2, 2. So that is 6 mana. This will be 7 mana. Meat Hook Massacre. No, I guess we should have done it after attacking, shouldn't we? Whoopsie. Oh, well. I'll pay 5. Go to combat. Sacrifice the food. Discard a Cauldron Familia. I mean, Markov's gonna come back, but by the time it does, ain't gonna do you any benefits. Takanuma. That was your removal that you're missing. Nighthawk Scavenger, ain't gonna matter. We have the Fatal Push in hand. Cauldron Familiar. Witch's Oven. Crack the Cauldron Familiar. Fatal Push. Let us Cauldron Familiar. Witch's Oven. This is a bit nutty, but it's working out perfectly. Cauldron Familiar. And that is 13 on the dot. Sacrifice the cat. And that will be that. Is this as efficient as it could have been? Probably not. I'm not sure if the Priest of Forgotten Gods is the right move, but it did work out kind of well there. I think that maybe keeping just the Goose package, the Familiar package, and the Oven package might just be good. Dropping Thrall and dropping Priest might be the way to go. And I might throw in, like... No, I'm not sure if I'd do that. I was thinking about throwing in, like, a Citadel. I'm not sure if that's worth it. I don't think it is. Alright, though. Waiting on the opponent. Yeah, this definitely is not as streamlined as I'd like it. But this is actually looking really nice, so let's keep. Thoughtseize? Vampire, that's fine. Pay 2 life. Gilded Goose. So, turn 3 Slam Corvold? Yeah? Turn 3 Slam Corvold, that's what it's looking like. No blocks. That's fine. Let's go red. Priest. Gilded Goose. Pass the turn. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, yeah, we don't even need the food, which means we can feed it to Corvold. That's perfect. That is perfect. Yep, hit me for 4. Go right at it, friend. Because we are gonna come in with a black source. We are going to Sacrifice both gilded keys. Supposed to be core vault on 3. Meat Hook Massacre as well to clear the board. Gotta love it when you see it. Food. Alright, what say you, opponent, about a 5-5 on 3, eh? 5-5 flying and card advantage on 3. Do you have the removal? You do indeed. Fair play. Fair play, opponent. Alright, question of the day. Do it one more turn. Nope, we just killed off. Alright, so that is going to be X2 on black. Yep, just X2. Meat Hook Massacre, clear the board. Now, game's not over, but it ain't looking good. Another Meat Hook Massacre. Play the Priest. Play the Oven. Pass the turn. Based on stop here, I imagine they have instant speed removal. That would be my guess. Soren, you got it.
No cost is too great to quill my
2, 3. We draw another land. Unfortunate. And let's pass the turn. If they get greedy and go for another, they do not. And like I said, we have the second Meat Hook Massacre in the wings.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Gifted Aetherborn, you got it. We're gonna let them commit the board again. Yep. And that is 2 to the face, and 2 that you regain. Roll. Well, let's play you. Like I said, we're gonna have them commit the board. And we'll keep the land in hand just to feign that we have more interaction than we actually do. Alright, well, they take down. They do not. They search again. Okay. All the power to ya, opponent. Infernal Grasp.
You wish to know my secrets?
Vampire of the Dire Moon. You got it. Let's pass the blockers. Let's Witch's Oven. Create a food. And crack for some life gain. Back up 13. Ooh, falling hard times today, aren't we? Alright, Flame Marsh tap, pass the turn. Like I said, I want them to commit the board as much as possible. Another plus on Soren. Trying to get up to 7, it would seem.
Dire times call for dire tactics.
Edgar Markov. That is fine. Go to blockers. 1 blocker, 2 blocker. Witch's Oven, sacrificing the Priest of Forgotten Gods. Sacrifice for 3 life, so we stay at 11. And go to damage. Alright, well, let's clear board. Yes, indeed. We are going to go with 4 across. Opponent probably face palming right now for overcommitting. Let's put this on black. Play the thrall. And pass the turn. I need something here, though, and unfortunately they do have that grasp in hand just sitting there waiting. And they are soon to be at 7 for the ultimate. So things aren't looking great, but they're not looking horrible either. Alright, draw a card. Aristocrat. I've already used up 2 Meat Hook Massacres. That's 4 mana, that's 1. Alright, alright. Well, let's pass the turn. Make another vampire. Legion Lieutenant. Thank God for the fail push. A courtyard.
Blood for
Got
knowledge. A fair trade.
it. You flip it. You do. Go to combat. So let us go to blockers. Block that. On each vampire, would you look at that? Well, let's do this. Now, does that consider a converted mana cost on the transform or no? Is it original? Actually, not sure. Fatal push. We can kill it. Guess it is more akin to a token in that way. Well, you got what you wanted. That just didn't work out exactly as you planned. Crack this, go back up to 20. I might not win this, but I am sure gonna be annoying. My turn. Jesus Christ, deck. Another 1/1 on board. And Zamarkov. Yeah, things are looking pretty grim. There's the Infernal Grasp. We will crack it for food. Can we stay above 13? That puts us to 23. That puts us down to 18. Down to 14. If we do not, that is the game. Fair is fair, opponent. You got it. And on to game 3 we go. All right. Yeah, we'll definitely tune this deck a bit more, I think. We have a turn 1 play, turn 2 play, turn 3. Let's go for it. So let's go and Swamp. Oh, they did just mull down to 5? I think they did. Well, it's even less than that. I want to say maybe saw it 2 or 3 times. That is rough. Ooh, down to 4 even. Okay. So interaction's going to be good here. Open Swamp. Sure. Let's go Blood Crypt. And Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Land pass. Let us do green. Brawl. And combat. Pass the turn. Tapped. Witch's Oven. Combat. What is their hand? Did he get an Infernal Grasp? We're looking at cards. Sorin.
Consider yourself.
There's the 2/3. Fatal Push the token.
You fight for me now.
My turn. Trail of Crumbs. Combat. Take out the Sorin, hit you in the face. Alright, opponent. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? No reason to play a land here. Pass the turn. Sorin, take 2. Let's resolve.
Out of my way. I will wait.
Another
You will serve me
2
well.
free. Well, in that case, let us crack the food. Pay the 1. Grab a Corvold. Let's... yeah. Blood Crypt tapped. Pass. Alright, do you have interaction for the Corvold? Is a good question, friend. A land.
My ways are not for the weak.
Well, let us go in with a pay 2 life Gilded Goose. Orvald. Do you got something, opponent? Vampire's Vengeance. To each non-vampire creature. Well, in that case, Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Witch's Oven Sack. Sacrifice for the mana. Sacrifice a food. And grab land. Alright, do you have even more interaction? You're just gonna go for the blood token. It's not bad at all. That's it's an asymmetrical wrath for 3. At instant speed, that's actually pretty good. Interesting. Interesting thoughts. Well, let's sacrifice the food. Draw a card. What say you, opponent? Looking for an answer to Corvold. Finds Vampire Socialite.
Dire times call for dire tactics.
Unless you have Infernal Grasp, I think Sorin goes down. Opponent thinking carefully here. Actually, we might be able to win this turn. If they got nothing. Dire Moon. Sure. Meat Hook Massacre. Alright, so let's go Thrall. Crack the Thrall. Draw a card. Let's see here. Can we deal 11 damage? That is the question. Which is of them? Sacrifice the Eldrazi. Deadly Dispute. Sacrifice the Oven. Bring in the land. That's 9, 10. Yeah, we win. So then we sacrifice the food. Auto pay. Grab the land. Go to combat, hit face. Do you have something? I mean, I have a full clutch of cards, one way or another. Sacrifice the food. Good game. Yeah, Corvold is kinda nutty at times. 11 damage exactly. Not bad at all. But with that being said, even though I will be tuning this deck some more tomorrow, that there will be the end of today's stream. As always, guys, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign, which you can find here at our link tree, where we're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST for some Elden Ring no-hit runs.